Trump's daddy. Listen, I know you guys like to actually have this conversation, and you guys like to say, "Oh, you know, his father is Fred Trump or whatever." No, 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 no. We're talking about his daddy. We're talking about his daddy. So I need everyone to lock in, guys. We are officially over 8,000 likes. So if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Listen, don't be scared. I know I can be intimidating. I know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you guys so scared. I don't mean to actually affect your delicate constitution so much, but it would be super beneficial if you guys could actually get in the box and have a conversation. Hey, Christine, if you guys can have a conversation, because listen, there's nothing to be worried about. There's nothing to be scared about. I'm a nice guy. Fabio, are you a Trump supporter?
Of course, I'm a Trump supporter. I'm smart.
Awesome. 1 second. Hey, Alexa, stop. Fabio, welcome. Fabio, do you know who I am? Fabio? Fabio, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, my friend. Do you know who I am?
I have absolutely no idea.
You have absolutely no idea. Okay, cool. No worries. I will give you an introduction to who I am. As a matter of fact, I'll give everyone an introduction to who I am. So, Fabio, this is where we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump, get in the box. If you are a friendly, keep tapping the screen, guys. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 25,000 likes. Let's also go ahead and get the shares up to 50. Guys, the shares are moving slow. There's 224 people in here. We should have at least 224 shares. So share the live out, share it to your friends, share it out to your favorite MAGA people, copy link, do all the wonderful thing. It helps boost the live. And last but not least, guys, we have the pink heart puffs. The pink heart puffs is our daily gift goal. It's the one coin goal. If we can knock that out a couple of times, it'll help boost us and push us out to the FYP. So can we take care of that? I need you guys to be active participants. I need you guys here for me because I'm here for you. We're here for each other. Do all the wonderful things to let the TikTok know that we are in the building. So guys, we have Fabio here. Fabio says that he is a Trump supporter. He changed his picture to Putin. So I think he's already making a decision about answering the question that I have at hand. Welcome in, Jessica Ray. Welcome in, everybody coming over from the Jessica Simone. Ray, drop some motherfucking coconuts in the chat for Jessica Simone. Fabio.
Yeah, but are you like a comedian? I mean, I know that you support Trump, you don't support Trump. That's already funny, but like, are you a comedian or?
No, I do think I find myself to be a little funny. I think I'm hilarious, but why? Do you think I'm funny?
No.
Oh, you seem like you think I'm funny. Do you think
no,
I'm
I mean,
cute?
you
Hey,
you make it funny, but for me, it's sad when you don't support the truth.
Fabio, do you think I'm cute?
No, sorry.
Stop it. Yes, you do. You know you think I'm
what
cute.
The fuck?
Stop it, Fabio. Anyway, Fabio, question for you. I'm a little bit confused. I think you've already answered my question, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. Fabio, hey, who is Donald Trump's daddy?
Israel.
Oh, so you're saying that Donald Trump is bending the knee to Bibi. So you think Bibi Netanyahu is Donald Trump's daddy?
What, you don't think so?
Oh, no. Listen, I'm not necessarily against that school of thought. I just think that there's multiple people that he calls daddy, whether it be, President Musk, whether he, to your point, he's been in the knee to BB. We can agree on that one. But also, he's still Putin's puppet. I mean, you changed your profile picture to Putin for some reason, so I thought that's where you were going. But also, we know that he is now the Heritage Foundation's whore, right? And last but not least, he still has those billionaire bosses. So tell me, why is it that you think that he's just bending the knee to BB? Because it seems like he serves multiple masters.
Well, that's completely wrong and it's completely false. Why do I think that he bends the knee to BB? I don't want to talk about that because that's a special topic.
Why is that a special topic?
Well, because I have some other views on the world and how the world works. Okay.
Okay. I mean, all right, cool. Hold on one second. Hey, Charlie, are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, man, I'm not. I accidentally requested up tapping, but I do.
No worries. Hey, thank you for the tap, friend. I'll go ahead and drop you down.
Allow us? Okay.
Thank you so much. Guys, tap the screen. Thank you for the taps, but make sure that if you are coming up that you are a Trump supporter. Make sure that if you are getting in the box, you are someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump. Listen, Fabio.
Yeah.
I think that Donald Trump has mixed allegiances, right? I think the fact that Donald Trump serves multiple masters while at no point actually caring about the United States citizens, I think that's a huge issue. What do you think?
Well, but I would like you to be completely honest with me right now, okay? I know that you do this for the views, etc. But let's talk serious. If you look at Biden, and wait, I'm gonna remove my picture. So like if you look at Biden, okay, he was not even able to climb the stairs. He clearly was not leading the country. And I'm not being like, I'm just being, I'm talking fact. Like, you cannot tell me, oh, that's wrong, Fabio. So we can agree that he was 100% not leading the country.
That is absolutely incorrect. We can't agree on that at all, Fabio.
That's just,
so listen.
This is just so
you gave the point, right? You gave the point that he can't, quote unquote, climb the stairs. Cool. I admit Joe Biden is old. I admit that. I have no problem admitting that. You know who's just as old? Actually, just 3 years younger? Donald Trump. Exactly. But the point that I have to make is, did I think that Joe Biden was able to be president at the time he was president? Absolutely. Did I think that Joe Biden was able to be president for another 4 years? Absolutely not. Do I think that Donald Trump is able to be president for another 4 years? Absolutely not. I believe in term limits. I believe in age limits. I don't think that we should have a 70, 80-year-old president, regardless. So, I mean, yes, you can say that physically Joe Biden was not necessarily up to par as he has been in the past, but Joe Biden was able to actually lead some of the most monumental legislation within his term and get so much done. Donald Trump has people writing executive orders for him. He's signing executive orders that he has no clue what they're actually doing, and he's just signing off on those things.
Can you tell me one executive order that Trump has no clue? And by
just about every single one of them. Literally, have you watched him sign those executive orders?
Yes, of course.
And so what he does is they sit and they tell him about the executive orders, and he's shocked every time. So Fabio, I don't know if you, I don't know how much you watch Trump, right? But I've been basically studying Trump for years, right? I watch all of his interviews. I watch his press conferences. I read, his posts. Like I consume a lot of Trump information. And the one thing that I do know about Donald Trump is when he knows something or he knows about something, he says that he doesn't know. He plays it off like he doesn't actually know, right? But when he knows absolutely nothing about it, that's when he pontificates, right? He starts moving those little hands and he does all the other little things like he has no idea. And as you watch him sign those executive orders, he's shocked. He's like, oh, okay, that's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. Like he has no clue what's in those executive orders, but he is signing off on that. Fabio, give me one
Okay,
second.
how can you tell me? How can you tell
hold
me
on one
that he
second,
has
Fabio.
no
I'm
clue?
sorry. One second. Apex, are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay, perfect. 1 second, Apex. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Fabio.
Yeah, but I think so. He has his, I don't know, his assistant, and his assistant tells him like this is executive order of withdrawing the Paris Climate Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so he trusts him. You know, like he
Yeah.
trusts
And which
J.D.
that's
Vance.
understandable.
He trusts Musk. It doesn't need to be his puppet. Like Kamala Harris said, I would not change a single policy that Joe Biden had. So she trusts Joe Biden, you know. So
Well,
I
so
think
let me
that's
give
a
you
point what you're
this
making.
because I do agree, right? When it comes to the when it comes to being able to actually trust the people that you're around, you're supposed to, right? So I get that.
Yes.
I absolutely get that. But what I am saying though is that he quite simply he doesn't know the actual information. He's not interested in knowing said information because that's not what he is actually trying to do, right? He's trying to, people are feeding him certain things. And I'm sorry guys, both of you, give me 1 second because there was something just brought to my attention. For the people that's on Twitch, guys, I am live on YouTube and I am live on Twitch as well. I was just told that my Twitch was on sub only. One, that's a mistake, but two, I think I just turned it off. So if you guys are watching on Twitch, can you let me know that it's off sub only on Twitch? It should be off sub only. But also, guys, hey, we need to go ahead and get our subs up over on Twitch. So let's go ahead and yeah, hey, okay, perfect. So we got it turned off on Twitch. If you're over on Twitch, guys, listen, please consider subscribing. We are building the community. We're going to get it set up. So if you're subscribing on Twitch, you can also get into the Discord from Twitch as well, especially because there's a whole issue with the subs on TikTok. So if you are not a subscriber on Twitch, go ahead and subscribe. Also, we have the ability to gift subscriptions, so you guys can gift subscriptions. I'm going to be putting more cool emotes over in the actual subscription. And we're doing a lot of wonderful things over on Twitch. So let's go ahead, and if you're not a subscriber on Twitch, go ahead and become a subscriber. You'll be absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I see a couple of people are going on and grabbing that subscription. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. So make sure you're following me on Twitch. Make sure you're following me on YouTube. I'm watching the chat. Oh, also, if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free membership if you log in with your Amazon Prime for Twitch. So you can connect that as well. So I'm sorry, guys. They just brought something to my attention with the Twitch that was mixed up. So I apologize, Fabio.
Yeah,
Fabio,
don't
the floor
worry,
is
my
yours.
friend.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't worry. No, like for me, it's just crazy. Now I cannot get to you. Like I know the other creator that I also debated, like Harry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I realized and I got informations that he's not even American, etc. And he gets paid by I don't know what their names
Who's
are.
not American?
So I know who Harry.
You said
Fisher.
Harry's not American?
Yeah, I heard some stuff like that.
Dual. He's British. He's got British and American citizenship. So he is.
No, I think he has
Harry is
Ireland.
that.
He's from-
Holy shit! Hold on, I'm gonna have to hit Harry up. Apparently, Harry is American. He has American and British citizenship.
I think
No,
he's
I
right.
think
It's
that-
Ireland. It's Irish. Sorry.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, something like that. I think that he was born like doesn't matter right now.
That's
So-
funny. Let me text. I'm gonna send a text over. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a lot of you like them, I mean leftists, whatever, you get paid to do this stuff.
You think we
So-
get paid? Well, listen, I kind of do get
I
paid.
don't think I know.
Well, hold on. So, guys, at Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. I am paid by the people that actually watch the stream, that enjoy the stream, that actually enjoy the information, education, and entertainment. So, yeah, I'm definitely paid, but that's how I'm paid. None of us are paid through like the DNC. We're not getting Soros checks or anything. It's simply donations from the people that actually enjoy our content.
Well, a lot of you.
I think
I don't
Harry's
know about.
YouTube channel. I think somebody did an expose on Harry. I think he is paid. he's personally paid by the DNC.
Well, I cannot give you some information, but I know that
He's
some
not.
of you.
He's absolutely not. None of us. Who name who's paid? I'm so confused.
Well, Santana, I don't want to talk about that, but I can tell you that some Democrats that promote like you on TikTok and YouTube, etc., get some money. But that doesn't
What
matter
do you
right
mean?
now.
I'm so confused.
Well, it's
Get
okay.
money from where? Again, any money that we actually receive, it's from the donations and the kindness of the people that's watching. It's simply the people that actually watch our content and actually enjoy our content. And that's why, like, even when I receive any type of donation, I read those out. But that's because we appreciate the people that support us. No one, again, and none of the creators, at least none of the creators that I know. I'll throw that caveat out, right? None of the creators that I know are actually quote unquote paid by the DNC. God damn it. Why did you do this? W's in the chat for I just got a $5 donation from the DNC. Why did you have to send that right now? Don't do that right now. Send it later. W's in the chat for the DNC who just sent the $5 donation. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Anyway, yeah, no one's actually paid by the DNC except that. Don't worry about that one.
Like when we are talking about being paid and everything, like the Donald Trump election, you know, he spent less money than Kamala Harris did. So how is he?
How long was Donald Trump actually campaigning?
2 years,
I think. Confetti. No, Donald Trump was campaigning for 4 years. Donald Trump has been Donald Trump has been campaigning ever since he lost the 2020 election.
Well, that's not true because the first rally that he had, it was in 2022.
Yeah, maybe, but Donald Trump has been raising money, raising funds, doing multiple things since he lost the election, and he's been raising money ever since then.
Of course. And he still didn't manage to get the money as Kamala Harris did.
Why?
Because the Democrats are the rich party.
That's because Democrats have more money and we care more about the people. And so, like, why? Yeah, I mean, it's weird how you're pocket watching.
You have more money and you care about the people.
Democrats have more money and they're willing to support each other. That's what it is. John Brody, are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you down, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. We are not looking to actually speak to any friendlies. We are only talking to Trump supporters. Yeah, listen, Fabio, the thing is, the reason why Kamala Harris was able to raise money and the reason why people donate to myself and other leftist creators on this app is quite simply, one, people who tend to lean left and more progressive are more educated, i.e. they actually earn more, but two, they care more about people. So they're willing to actually put their money where their mouth is. They support certain causes, and whether that's supporting a politician that they believe in or a content creator they believe in or a cause that they believe in, they're willing to actually donate their money to that. I mean, you have the right wing of the party who are only really willing to spend their money on certain Donald Trump coins and Donald Trump shoes and stuff like that. But other people that are on the right, the people that donate and the people that actually care, they put their money where their mouth is.
Well, that's mostly lie, but it's okay.
How is that a lie?
Because the Democrats they are the richer party just because they're of the people. They're not of the people. They're just of the
I'm not necessarily saying that they're the richer party, but what I'm saying is people that tend to actually lean left are more educated, and with more education comes more earning potential, and more earning potential comes more disposable income, where people are more willing to actually support those causes. And whether, again, it's donating to a content creator, whether it's donating to a politician, whether it's donating to a cause, if they have that disposable income and they actually believe in something, they're more willing to do it. Also, just speaking, people that support Donald Trump, people that support the right wing of the party, they tend to be more, I'll just say it's selfish. They tend to be more I, right? You talk to people who voted for Donald Trump and they're like, well, I voted for Trump because I want more money in my pocket. I voted for Trump because I want lower cost of eggs. I want this, I want that. People that support the left wing of the party tend to think about others, and that's why they're willing to actually help take care of others. So it's not about being more rich or whatever. It's about a different level of education, a different level of earning potential, and a different level of care. That's what it's about.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think, like, I also saved the hurricane victims. When the hurricane happened, Trump raised, I think, over $20 million for them.
Where did the money go? Where did the money go?
To the people. And Kamala Harris.
When can you prove that? Because Donald Trump literally, he's always quote unquote raising money, right? Whether it was him actually saying that he was going to raise $5 million for veterans, where that money could not be tracked, and he did not actually donate money for the veterans, whether that was him saying that he was going to donate money to Jesse Jackson presidential campaign, which he never did, or him saying that he was going to raise money for those people in North Carolina, and there's no track of it. Even when you talk about the border wall, right? The whole build the wall fund, or the Stop the Steal fund, all of those things end up going back into his pocket and not to the places that they're supposed to go to.
Yeah, Santana, I know that you're not talking to whoever, the most random American, and that you understand that I'm giving you some facts, and you don't want to talk about, the topic.
Facts?
But you have to let me finish,
But what facts? I'm so confused as far as what facts you're talking about.
Yeah, because you're just interrupting me every
But you're not saying anything truthful. Hold on one second, guys. W's in the chat for D. D sent a $5 donation. Say, I support your live. People can learn from you. D, thank you so much for that $5 donation. You are absolutely far too kind. Also, guys, W's in the chat for Christine. Christine sent a $5 donation with a smiley face. Christine, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Anyway, Fabio, you haven't provided any type of quote unquote facts. So what are we talking about?
That's not true, because I told you multiple facts.
Name one. Name one.
The first one is that the Democrats raised more money in less time than the Republicans.
Yeah, you did say that. I apologize. You're absolutely right. You said the Democrats raised more money in less time. I gave you the reason behind it, but yes, you're absolutely right. Democrats are better at raising money than the right wing of the party. Yes.
Yeah. And then, like, we started talking about Kamala Harris doing interviews when the people were actually suffering.
What do you mean? You didn't go into that. What interviews while people were suffering?
Yeah, I was talking about that when Trump raised $20 million for the victims.
And I asked, where did that actually go?
Yeah, and we started talking about that. And the thing that it went to them. And what do you mean to who it go? It went to them. He raised it for them. And because for Trump, 20 million is nothing. And
it's absolutely something. Donald Trump is cash poor. It's absolutely something.
So you think that Donald Trump is cash poor? How is that possible?
Because he has all of the money that he has tied up into property, golf resorts, things along those lines. That's why he keeps coming up with a different grift scheme every other day. That's why he's actually trying to come up with Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. NFTs, he's trying to sell shoes, he's trying to sell cologne, all these other stuff, because he's cash poor. He's a billionaire that's cash poor.
Yeah, and did he get money from that?
Yeah, I mean, that he absolutely was able to grift and raise.
Does he earn money from his property?
Yeah, he absolutely does. But again, all of his finances are tied up in said properties. But even more than that, he conflates the actual amount and the value of his property. That's why you don't truly know how much he's worth, because the actual properties have been conflated and we're not exactly sure what that real amount is, because he overrates all of his properties, whether it's Mar-a-Lago, whether it's damn it, what's the place in New Jersey? Bedminster.
Yeah, but what I want to say, like, this is not important right now. What I want to say, like, is that he has cash, right?
I mean, again, he's cash poor overall. I mean, yes, he has cash on hand. I mean, he's still technically a billionaire, but the point that I'm trying to make is most of his money is tied up in property.
He has cash or he doesn't have cash? Like, you're telling me one, then you tell me another stuff.
That's when you say cash, it's subjective. When you say cash, it's subjective. Does Donald Trump somewhere have a safe where he probably has $100,000 sitting in the safe? Yes. But relative to the amount that his quote unquote net worth and how much money that he could get on hand in an instant, he's cash poor.
All right. So I don't think that's right. And that's a completely false. But it's not even important.
It's absolutely important, because you're saying wild things. I mean, you said $20 million. You said $20 million. You said $20 million is nothing to him, and I'm telling you, $20 million is absolutely something to him, because it's a whole thing. 1 second.
So $20 million to him is a lot of money for him because it's a whole thing. My friend, I know that you're a Democrat, but to try harder. Come on.
Yeah, $20 million means a lot to him. What are you referring to?
Yes, it's a lot of money, but he's a billionaire and he has money. You know, even if he loses, he doesn't need that fundraised money for the victims to go to his pocket. He's not like that.
Yes, he does. That's exactly what he's doing. Like, that's
Okay,
exactly what he's doing. He's like, literally, he's scamming. He has a history of scamming and funneling money into his pockets.
So you're telling me that the money that he raised for the hurricane victim, he didn't donate that money to them?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, can
That's
you
what we are talking
verify? No,
about.
no, no. I said, can you verify that the money has actually been sent to those quote unquote victims? Because I'm looking for this actual information. And when it comes to the victims of Hurricane Helene, I do see the actual GoFundMe, right? I see the information about the GoFundMe. There's been some actual disputes online as far as whether the actual, like, how much of the money is supposed to be going to victims versus there's a percentage. There's apparently a 3% percentage that's going to 3% that's going to like transaction fees and all this other stuff. But when looking for the actual funds being donated, there's no actual record of those funds being donated, and that's the part that I'm looking for. So I'm not saying I'm not saying that there's an actual I'm not saying there's an actual issue when it comes to him not donating, but I'm just saying that there's not an actual record of said donations.
Sorry. For me, it was a bit hard listening to you, but whatever. Okay. Why do you think?
Wait, did you say you didn't?
That's good, and like you were talking.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So
yeah, no. The record. There's no actual did happen or all this other stuff. But there's a lot of people that are willing to play politics when it comes to what actually did or didn't happen. I say this to say, I personally, fun fact, I'm from South Carolina. Not only am I from South Carolina, but most of my family still lives in South Carolina. And even more, multiple members of my family were victims of Hurricane Helene. Multiple people within my family were victims of Hurricane Helene and had to actually deal with FEMA, that entire process, and what happened, right? So what actually happened was that $750, they got it immediately, right? They got it absolutely immediately, except my uncle. My uncle didn't get that $750 immediately because he messed up the form when he actually filled out the information for said $750. But as soon as he corrected it, less than 24 hours of him actually correcting that information, he was able to get those funds that he did not have. And even more than that, say it again. No, it wasn't donating. It was actually a FEMA fund. It was emergency funds for $750 immediate relief. $750 for immediate use. Absolutely. You know what that $750 for immediate use was for?
No,
Hold on one second. Chat, can you, oh, you guys can't hear. Okay, you guys can't hear Fabio. Hey, the Hoff, are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay, can you talk for a few minutes just to see if they can hear you?
Hey, chat, can you hear me? Like, anybody, somebody?
Okay, so you guys can hear him. Hold on one second. Fabio, come back, because
it shows Fabio's on mute for me.
Yeah, you're also a
teacup. I hear him.
Hey, Fabio, can you hear me? Okay, Fabio jumped down. All right, guys, that was weird. That was weird.
I ain't staying on too long, but I just wanted to address, like,
no, you're fine. Hold on one second. Let me just level set for a second. I meant to actually introduce you. I apologize for you coming up. Okay, real quick before we get into it, Fabio, can you just talk for a minute to make sure the chat can hear you?
Yeah, guys, you can hear me right now.
Keep talking.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can.
Okay. All right, perfect. Hold on one second. Let's just level set for a second, and then the Hoff, I want to give you the floor because I know you said you have to actually go soon. Guys, keep tapping the screen. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Trump, get in the box. Tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Let's also get the shares up to 500 shares. Let's go ahead and get the shares up to 500 shares. Also, our daily gift goal is the little heart fingers. If we could knock those out for me, please. Last but not least, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. The Hoff, you said that you are a Trump supporter, and I know you came up specifically for something, and I will let you speak, but I just have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Who's Trump's daddy?
There is none. Like, well, Fred Trump, I mean, technically, but he's no longer with us.
Well, Fred Trump is technically his father, but we're talking about his daddy, right?
I mean, if you're talking about your background and what you're inferring to, I mean, you can blame that on who was it, Latita James, that took that $500 million from him that was supposed to be going towards his campaign fund.
Okay, wait. So you're saying that
he would have never needed Musk in the first place if New York wouldn't have tried to go after him for all that money for whatever business stuff they were talking about.
Oh, so you're saying the simple fact of the matter is, since he had all of his actual money tied up into legal fees, that he had to go out and sell himself to Elon Musk, and then also, well, you know, that's also because he was tied up within Putin as well, because he owes Putin.
Elon.
Yeah, so he was willing to sell himself to Elon because he was you know, things were a little bit off. Got it.
No, Elon was pissed at the Democrats because, you know, California was taxing him so high and drove him away from Cali. And then they had a EV summit in the U.S. where Tesla is the leading automaker for electric vehicles, but they snubbed Tesla. Like,
yeah, I will say
was
that
really
that was
upset
a
with
bit of
that.
that was a
That
bit of
pissed
BS.
him
Like
the hell off.
I do agree with that one. I agree with you on that one. That was like absolutely insane. But we do know that Elon is emotional, right? He
Oh,
has
very
a
much
tendency
so.
to be emotional.
At the
But
same
I
time,
mean,
he's not buying TikTok.
yeah, no, he's not. But
He's announced it already.
he said again, he announced that he's not.
Yeah, he said he's not going to buy TikTok.
He wouldn't be able to buy TikTok. Like
Why not?
well, because we have monopoly laws. The FCC shouldn't allow it. Now, I mean, would they
Why?
possibly? Because he
What?
owns Twitter.
Okay, do you see what Meta owns? Meta, they have Facebook, they have Instagram, they have WhatsApp.
Yeah, they do. But also, those things were creations and subsidiaries of them. They weren't actual
No.
mergers.
Yeah, they were. Facebook first started with Facebook. They did not just create Instagram. They
Okay,
didn't
I gotta
create
look
WhatsApp.
that up. I
They
gotta look
bought
that
all
up.
of that.
Give me a second. I gotta verify that. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I never thought there was a possibility of him actually buying TikTok because that would create a monopoly, which is insane. Anyway, but you're saying your point is it's okay that he sold himself to Elon because of his legal issues.
Yeah, he had to do something to gain somebody. I mean, he wasn't getting as much of the billionaire support as the Democrats always seem to do.
Okay, but so you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine with the fact that you're perfectly fine. Okay, and just the FYI, it looks like Facebook did buy Instagram in 2020 when it was still a smaller company. And
Yep.
apparently at the time it only had 13 employees. That's wild. So
Yeah.
I guess that's why technically it wouldn't have been anything that would have caused a conflict with an actual monopoly because of the size of the company at that time.
Well,
And
people within the government said
You see the double
they're
standards,
looking into
Santana.
it. They've been looking into it because
What's-
they're saying Facebook is buying up these other social media companies.
oh, I
and
agree with
taking
that.
what they
I mean,
want
I think
and
Facebook
stopping them.
I think Facebook has eyes on buying TikTok, which again shouldn't be able to do because like it's a whole thing. So no, I don't know. Anyway, so
Oh,
your
and they also own
justification is
Oculus.
say it again.
They own Oculus as well, the VR
Yes.
company.
Yeah, like it's a whole thing. But your thing is it's all good because Trump needed to actually have he needed to be bought and sold. So you're perfectly fine with him having allegiances to other people, multiple masters. And the simple fact is he can't actually serve the American people because he has so many conflicting interests. You're good with that.
What allegiances? Like, do
Yeah, sure. I mean, again, we've already covered Musk. You've already said that. Cool. But also he bends the knee to Bibi. Fabio's already talked about that, but we know that he has allegiances to Bibi Netanyahu. He's always been a puppet of Putin's. Like I'm only speculating, but I am willing to bet every dollar in my Cash App. Matter of fact, every dollar in my Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo, Santana Speaks 24. I'm willing to bet every single dollar in my accounts that they have dirt on Trump. I think he's a Russian asset, but that's just me speculating. But with that being
you
said,
can talk about
what
Russia
more
with me.
dirt could they have than what they already tried to come up with? Because if they
Well,
had it, why didn't they stop him from running and try to get?
why would they stop him when he's literally doing the stuff that Putin wants him to do?
What is he doing that the Russian guy wants done?
Yeah, he's attacking the UN. He just put sanctions on the international courts. Well, that was more for Bibi, but also that's for Putin. He also is trying to pull out of multiple UN connections that would actually weaken the UN, because we know that Putin is on the opposite end of the UN because they're trying to take Ukraine. Like, he's literally doing more stuff. Now, there is also more information.
Santana, don't get me wrong, okay? I see that you're a nice guy, respectful, but like I do these lives, I go around the Democrats and I talk to them, and I can tell you that a lot of Democrats are not polite. They're always mean, they mute you and everything, and the Republicans are way more better. But if you want to talk about, yeah, I screen recorded it. I had a social study about that. But like in my country, we also use like Kamala Harris speeches on how not to talk.
Wait. You said in your country. What country are
Yeah.
you in?
I'm here in Europe.
So wait, so you're not in the you didn't vote for Trump?
No, I didn't vote for Trump. You didn't ask me that. You asked me if I'm a Trump
I asked you if I support. Yeah, but I also thought that you would actually be in the United States. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Listen, Fabio, you don't go here.
Yeah.
You don't go here, buddy. You don't go here. Find your own fascist. This is our fascist. Anyway, what were you saying, the Huff?
Now, I will say, and some of the things he's pulling us out in is because we're spending a lot of money, and what are we getting out of it? Like, what are we getting out of who when they're advocating for us to send money to, condoms for Gaza and Africa? How is that helping the U.S.? Like, how are those platforms helping us?
First of all,
we still had people where in North Carolina that were still living in tents.
But listen, that's silly. That's silly for multiple reasons, right? It's silly because one, the whole condoms for Gaza thing, like not true. I mean, yes, there was a certain amount of funds that were appropriated, but not to the level that they said that it was actually appropriated for. But there is a need for certain things, especially because there is a G-side happening actively in Gaza right now. Do you think that, like, with the state of Gaza, that people should be trying to have kids? Like, you don't think that it's important to actually provide them the capability to have safe schmecks in the middle of a G-side?
Well, we're talking Gaza, Africa, not Gaza.
I mean,
Strip.
But still, I mean, like, okay, so anyway, there's a level as far as making sure that those certain things are provided. But when you talk about like the money that is actually being allocated when it comes to the North Carolina victims, right? First and foremost, the funds are appropriated by Congress. The House gets to dictate where those funds are going to. And even more, Republican House leader Mike Johnson refused to recall the House to try to appropriate more funds to those victims. So literally the Republicans said, nah, they're okay in North Carolina. They're okay in South Carolina. They're okay in Georgia. We don't want to send them any more money. And then when you talk about Donald Jimothy Trump, he said that he wants to eliminate FEMA. He wants to get rid of FEMA. In the middle of North Carolina still trying to quote unquote rebuild, which you mentioned they were intense, but before Biden actually left office, he was able to get a majority of people that were living in tents into fully furnished apartments and get them out of the tents. So W's in the chat for Biden. But even more than that, in the middle of those people still suffering and wildfires occurring in California, Donald Trump said that he wanted to get rid of FEMA, who supports all of those people.
Yeah, that's because they're seeing that, like the wildfires in California, they had a vote for putting up a wall that would prevent the fire from spreading and becoming so massive in just a few
my brother, you just said, you just said, your words were, the money that was being appropriated to other areas need to be dedicated to those people that are quote unquote still living in tents. But then when I talk to you about what can actually be done, who can appropriate said funds, and even more than that, the fact that Donald Trump wants to get rid of the agency in charge of helping support those people, you said, oh, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't make sense.
Because they're not appropriating the measures such as taking care of the brush and the Palisades, which then cause the insurance companies to
what does FEMA have to do with any type of brush or anything like that? What are you talking about? What does FEMA have to do with that?
Let's put it in a context that maybe some people can understand.
Hold on, let me just check real quick before you go into. I'm gonna let you speak. Totally honest. Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm sorry. Was it only for for opposition?
Yes, this is Sparring with Santana. I am only looking for Trump supporters. I appreciate you for coming on.
Okay, but let me before I drop down, I just wanted to say, because you were talking about USAID.
Guys, please respect the boundaries. I love you so much. You can put it in the chat. You can also drop the information for one of my mods, and they will grab that information. Any additional information that you want to share, perfectly fine. But guys, this is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are not a Trump supporter, please do not get in the box. I am only looking to talk to Trump supporters. Please respect my boundaries. Only get in the box if you're a Trump supporter. Big Jack, if you're a Trump supporter and you think I'm rude, get in the box. If you are a friendly, again, you can put it in the chat. You can drop it for one of my mods. You can even, if you if you want to make a donation, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. I will read out whatever you send if you send a donation, but do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. This is not Late Nights with Santana. I do give people space to speak on Late Nights with Santana if you are a friendly, but this is only for people that support Donald Trump. Only request up if you support Donald Trump. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So the best analogy would be if you're supporting an addict to get them better, so they're no longer going to be dealing with their addiction and they're clean, but they go back to their addiction and they keep doing it every time you help them. What's the point of continuously spending the money and helping them if they're not truly getting clean and helping themselves?
I'm sorry. Hold on. This noise for the other person just came up. Hey, Shadier, I'm just gonna call you JJ. JJ, are you a Trump supporter? JJ, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm sorry, I come up accidentally.
No worries. I'm gonna drop you down, friend. Thank you. Okay, the Hoff. I'm sorry about that. That echo and additional noise threw me off. Can you give your example one more time, please?
Yeah. So if you're supporting someone with an addiction to get clean, but they keep going back to their addiction and they're not helping themselves while you're trying to help them, then what good does it do for you to continually funneling money there? And it's not helping them. They just keep going back to it. Stuff keeps happening.
I don't understand the correlation. I don't get what
that's
you're
what's
trying
happening.
to say.
They're not taking the measures that could make, because they found out that like so many of these fires were actually arsonists and they spread so quickly, but then it was found out they weren't doing their due diligence to try to clean up areas that would make it spread, slower, if not already be contained.
Are you going off of actual information, or are you going off the fact that Donald Trump said that they need to rake the floors? Okay, perfect. Where can I actually verify that they weren't doing their quote unquote due diligence to help make sure that they're preventing forest fires?
CNN, MSNBC.
Can you give me a specific article anywhere and a specific source that I can pull up? I have my Googles up right now. Guys, while he goes to get his source, as a matter of fact, let's get some sourcing music. As we wait for the Hoff to come back, guys, tap the screen. There's 513 of us here hanging out. If we could, guys, go ahead and get the likes up. The likes are moving slow, guys. The likes are moving slow. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 100,000 likes. We're so close. We are so close. Also, guys, let's get the shares up. The shares have been moving pretty well, but let's get the shares up to 500 shares. We also have our daily gift goal, which are the high bears. So if we can knock out the high bears, that would be super awesome. Last but not least, guys, we are currently streaming on Twitch and YouTube as well. We're not just here on TikTok. We are streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you are on Twitch or YouTube, one, drop something in the chat. But two, if you're on Twitch, please consider subscribing. I know there's a whole thing with the subscriptions happening over on TikTok, but you can actually become a subscriber on Twitch. I'm working on adding more of the emotes there, but I'm also going to make sure that we can get you access to the Discord if you're subscribing on Twitch. So please consider subscribing. You can actually even gift subscriptions over on Twitch as well. So make sure, guys, if we can, let's do all the wonderful things. Guys, W's in the chat for Rick as well. Thank you for knocking that out, Rick. Jeremy, are you a Trump supporter?
Hell yeah, man.
Okay, perfect. 1 second here. The Hoff, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I'd say the LA Times article that talked about the Palisade brush fire over New York Post, because I think New York Post might be more right leaning. I am sure the LA Times would be left leaning considering they're out of LA.
Yeah, okay, let's see. What's the article? What's the article name?
Hey man, can I speak?
The better brush clearance of the Palisades fires.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll look at that. Jeremy, real quick. I know you're a Trump supporter, and I'm gonna look over this. But Jeremy, real quick, before you get into what you have to say, can you answer a quick question for me?
Hell yeah, man.
Who's Trump's daddy?
It's that Jewish guy right there.
Okay, so you think Bibi? You think that he's bending the knee to Bibi?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. You want to tell me why?
Well, he pulled out the chair.
Okay. And you're okay with, as someone voting for Trump, you're okay with him bending the knee to Bibi Netanyahu?
Hell no. I think he should stand up for himself a bit more.
Okay. So I guess, what are your takes on the fact that he's willing to actually sell himself to multiple people, no matter if it's Bibi Netanyahu or President Musk, or the fact that he's Putin's puppet? He's also the Heritage Foundation's whore, and also he has billionaire bosses. Like, that doesn't worry you that he has multiple masters?
No, not really.
Okay, cool. So I guess you're not worried about him no longer serving the United States citizens.
Well, I mean, he is.
How? What has he done that's actually benefited United States citizens?
He banned all the trans from the women's sports.
He did what?
He's banned all these men trying to get in on winning women's sports.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jeremy, what state do you live in?
Middlesbrough.
You live where?
Middlesbrough.
Where's that? What country?
It's a little town.
What country?
England.
Okay. Yeah. You don't go here. What is it about? No. Listen, I know you guys want some of our fascists, but this is our fascists. We are protective of our fascists. Trump is our fascist. Go get your own fascists. If you don't go here, then you don't need to be in the live. Barry, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, Barry, who's Trump's daddy?
No one.
Barry, where do you live?
I was from England, but I moved to Miami.
Okay, what city do you live in Miami?
California.
So you live in California in Miami?
Yep.
Hey, I got a serious question for you. Why are you so interested in joining lives that are United States based and you don't? First of all, California is a state, slap nuts. Miami is a city.
Slap nuts, mate. Don't know who you fucking think you are.
I know who the fuck I think I am. I'm American and talking about American. So if you're gonna actually come up, first of all, this is not a law for you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Listen, you take your knickers, and your beans and toast, and you fuck off.
Beans and toast, wow, that's original.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, you just had Trump.
No, serious question. Why are you trying to get in on this live? Like, serious question.
Because, right, do you know why? Everything Trump does, right, it affects the UK.
I understand that. That is true. That is true. But also,
every country follows America.
Yeah, I get that as well. But why won't you go start your own UK live? Like, why are you trying to get in on American live?
Because fucking Keir Starmer doesn't like freedom of speech.
It's what? Say it again.
What?
So I couldn't understand what you said. Say it again.
Keir Starmer doesn't like freedom of speech.
Yeah, they don't have the First Amendment like we do.
Keir Starmer.
No, they don't have the First Amendment like we do. People have
you don't have the right. So hey, serious question as well though. How did you come across me? Did I pop up on your FYP or something?
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I on the British FYP? What is happening?
because I go on a lot of Americans' lives.
Okay. All right. Well, fuck off, mate.
Yeah, fuck.
Guys, again, maybe I need to actually set some rules. Not only request up if you are a Trump supporter, but don't request up if you're not a United States citizen. If you don't have the ability to vote, if you don't have the ability to vote in the United States, don't come up. You said that you're Swedish. Listen, I appreciate you. If you are a non-US citizen and you want to listen in the chat, you want to participate, all of those other things, you are more than welcome. Like, I appreciate you. My international community, our international friends, you are welcome in the chat, but don't request up if you don't go here. Like, again, sorry, this is our fascist. Find your own. This is our fascist. Find your own.
Elon's finding them for him. He's supporting the people throughout all of Europe now.
He really is. It's wild. He's trying to start MAGA in the EU. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Let's go.
Yeah. Ken Ray, are you a Trump supporter? Ken Ray, are you a Trump supporter? I'm sorry?
Absolutely.
You sound American, Ken Ray.
Absolutely.
What state are you in?
I'm originally from North Carolina, but I come from I live in Michigan. I've been up here for 45 years.
Are you a Panther fan because you're from North Carolina, or are you like a Lions fan?
Absolutely not. I'm a Detroit Lions fan.
Ken Ray, look, you're starting on the wrong foot already. You're 0 for 2. You're a Trump supporter and you're a Lions fan over Panthers.
No, what are we talking about? It's Fly Eagles Fly.
I mean, tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow, absolutely.
No, forever. But
No,
I was
forever.
born in Allentown, PA. So
not forever. I mean, tomorrow for sure. Ken Ray, are you supporting the Eagles tomorrow?
Kinda. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I'm supporting both of them. I'd like to see
not
Kansas
find
City
people on both
do a
sides, Ken Ray.
three-peat. That'd
We're
be
not
pretty
going to do
cool.
find people on both sides, Ken Ray. Pick a team.
Kelsey with her 2 sons that were in the game a couple years ago.
Yeah,
you have to pick a side.
Anybody that plays sports is mostly fine people.
Yeah. Okay. 1 second. All right, we're gonna get back to the actual crust of it. Let me read these off. We'll get into it. W's in the chat for Susan. Susan sent a $5 donation saying for USAID influence international dynamics for us. You're absolutely correct. They did so many wonderful, beneficial things. It's absolutely insane that they're trying to get rid of USAID. W's in the chat for Junior. W's in the chat for Junior, who sent a $2 donation, said, I need to ask if they voted for Trump. Love you. I love you as well. I'm assuming that both Ken Ray and the Huff, both of you actually voted for Trump. Is that accurate?
I did in Georgia, if it must be known.
Okay. And Ken Ray, you voted for Trump?
I did.
Okay.
And
okay. Perfect.
I'm
Yeah,
proud of it.
Yeah,
I've always voted Republican.
I understand. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Corey. What up, Corey? W's in the chat for Corey. Corey sent I kind of like beans on a $2 donation. Say I kind of like beans on beans and toast. Granted, I mean real beans, not baked beans. But if you ever had beans and no tortilla, toast will work. Listen, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, Corey. Thank you so much for that $2 donation, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Guys, we got the Let 'em Cooks as our daily gift goal. If we can knock that out, it'll help push us out to the FYP more. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Last but not least, let's go ahead and get the likes up. Hey, Ken Ray, question for you. Ken Ray?
All right, go ahead.
Who's Trump's daddy?
He doesn't. His father passed away a few years ago.
No.
He doesn't have a daddy. He's probably one of the bravest SOBs in the world.
Who?
Somebody takes a bullet upside
who's
his
the
head.
brave SOB?
Trump. He takes a bullet upside his.
You mean the shards of glass that hit him?
You really think
I know
it was glass
because if it was the actual bullet, it would have ripped his ear off. But I say all that to say this: I'm not talking about his father.
The glass off what?
Off the teleprompter that he was reading off of. Off the teleprompter that he was reading off of.
Tell me the source where you got this information from.
Yeah, the actual documents that were released. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Ta 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 ta. 45, 47. AP News, Trump campaign releases letter on his injury treatment last week, assassination attempt. This actual AP News article talks about the actual information and the actual release from Texas Republican Ronnie Jackson, who actually quote unquote released the information saying that he sustained a gunshot wound on the right ear that came a less than a quarter inch from entering his head and struck the right top of his ear. Right, said the bullet tracking said that it would produce a 2-inch wide wound that extended through the cartilage and the surface of his ear. Now, this is what he actually put out. That's what Ronnie Jackson said, right? But if you actually check the records of the American,
he's a doctor.
Yeah, he's a quote unquote doctor. But if you actually check the medical record board of emergency medical, one, it shows that that's talking about the that's talking about Ronnie Jackson.
Well, pull it up, man. Pull it.
No,
pull
hold
it
on.
up.
I read the wrong thing.
Pull up the emergency record. Pull up the record.
Ken Ray, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Or are you delayed?
I think I have an echo going on.
Hey, do me a favor. Try swiping out and swipe right back in. Just like teacup for a second. So like you're going to check your text message.
Hold on. I will.
Your chat can't say that was staged. Like people that were highly affected by it without saying the other terminology.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Anywho, going back to this actual information, that's what he said. But a former Secret Service, Rich Starpoli, said that the AR-15 style rifle used by the gunman fires a 5.56 millimeter bullet at such a high speed, over 2,000 miles an hour. Just the air pressure that passes could cause extensive damage. Quote, the shock wave alone could have ripped his ear off. Starpole says of Trump, it's amazing that the quote unquote bullet nipped him and didn't do any real damage. The simple fact of the matter is multiple, where did Ken Ray go? Oh, here he is. Multiple experts have looked at the actual information as far as what the weapon was, the type of bullet that was used, the distance that it was shot from, and the actual area that it connected with. And there's no way that he should still have an ear if the actual bullet would have hit him.
So that was a Secret Service guy, right?
No, it's multiple professionals, but yes, a former Secret Service who has who's a specialist with those type of weapons actually broke that down.
Where's the document? Where's the document on that?
I just read. It's right here in the AP News article. You can look up the article. The article's title: Trump campaign releases letter on
AP News is not a document.
Again, AP News did a complete breakdown of the entire event. They spoke with specialists. They got the documentation from the
Where's
Trump
your other
campaign.
two sources?
Again, you look, Ken Ray, look it up. It's AP News. It's right here. It's right here on AP News.
So what? Okay, all right. Now pull up a couple other sources.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
College,
If we don't want to use AP News, AP News, let's look at this PBS. Trump campaign has given no official info about his medical care following the assassination.
PBS? No, I don't believe PBS.
I don't care what you believe, Ken Ray. You know what's funny? You know what's absolutely funny? And I am not gonna let Trump supporters do this. I am gonna stand here and say this. I don't give a damn what you guys think about AP News, what you think about BBC, what you think about Politico, what you think about NPR. All of those are non-biased sources. You guys can talk about fake news.
Politico,
No, Ken Ray. You're gonna shut up for a minute because I'm gonna get this off. I'm gonna get this off. I don't give a damn about how much the Trump administration is trying to delegitimize these news sources. These are unbiased news sources, whether it's AP News, BBC, Al Jazeera, Politico, PolitiFacts. All of those are completely unbiased. If you want to talk about Fox News, if you want to talk about CNN, if you want to talk about MSNBC, I will give you each and every one of those. But you are not. I refuse to let the Trump administration. I refuse to. That's false. That's false. We can break that down in just a moment. We can break that. We can break that down in just a minute, Ken Ray. But that's false. But the simple fact of the matter is, I refuse to let the Trump administration and also MAGA to sit here and call all of these unbiased sources fake news because it helps fit their narrative. You can talk about Al Jazeera, you can talk about BBC, all of those are unbiased news sources. And the simple fact of the matter is you don't want to accept that because they are reporting the actual information. Again, if you want to talk about CNN, if you want to talk about MSNBC, if you want to talk about Fox News, if you want to talk about if you want to talk about any of those, I will agree with you, but I am not budging on unbiased news sources.
You think Politico and BBC or they side with Trump?
No, I think that Politico and BBC are unbiased news sources. And even when you talk about Politico and you talk about the $8.1 million that quote unquote they found, one they didn't find one. Hey, Ken Ray, are you going to let me actually explain to you what that $8.1 million that they said that they found is about? So one, the $8.1 million was not $1 million. They found that there was actual subscriptions by government officials, because there is a subscription by Politico called Politico Pro that is sold for about $10,000, and it's sold to governments, it's sold to businesses. It's a pro service. The pro service that is offered by Politico, but other actual news sources do the same thing. And so what that $8.1 million was talking about, Ken Ray, hey, do you see my mouth still moving? What that $8.1 million, what that $8.1 million actually speaks to is, one, it speaks to those subscriptions that were actually purchased by the United States government. And two, the number's not real, because any of the funds that are appropriated, you can go and check it ledger by ledger. And it was only about $200,000 that was spent on Politico Pro. Elon Musk lied. He has lied to you. He has lied to you, and you're dumb enough to believe it. There was not $8.1 million spent on Politico.
The guy's doing it for free, and he's sleeping on the.
He isn't doing shit for free. Elon Musk. Come on, man. Elon Musk is the richest man on earth, and if you think if you think that Elon Musk ever did anything for free, you are out of your mind.
How do you think he got there?
Well,
how do you think he got there?
He's not getting
how do you
paid
think
for
he
it
got
by the
there?
government. We'll just
You're
jealous. You jealous of somebody?
Who's jealous? What are you talking about? He's not doing anything for free. He's enriching himself. The first time that Donald Trump was in office, Elon Musk doubled his actual net worth. Since Donald Trump has become president, you're a liberal, Ken Ray.
You let me talk.
Ken Ray, you're a liberal.
Why do you keep interrupting me?
Ken Ray, because it's my live.
Tell you something.
Because it's my live. Guess what? Guess what? It's my live. I get to speak. Give me 1 second, Hoff, because you've been respectful. I apologize. I'm a little bit amped up. Give me a second. You and I'll get back to business in a second. Ken Ray, you're a liberal.
Fuck, you figure that way, man.
So do you think you're not a liberal?
Go ahead, explain that to me. You know, it actually,
yes,
you're right.
You are a liberal.
At one time, as far as free speech, that's
cool. Ken Ray, quick question.
I'm very
quick
liberal
question,
on free
Ken
speech.
Ray. Do you believe in individual rights?
Absolutely.
Do you believe in civil liberties? Do you believe in democracy?
I believe in a republic with democratic.
Do you believe in democracy, Ken Ray? Simple. Do you believe in being able to actually elect officials?
I believe.
Do you believe in being able to elect officials? Do you believe in the ability to be able to elect your representation, Ken Ray?
Republic is
I don't want to play the whole semantics bullshit with you talking about Ken Ray. I don't want to play the bullshit semantics with you saying we're not a democracy. We're
absolutely
exactly. So you believe in being able to vote for your own. You believe in being able to vote for your own representation. Cool. Do you believe in free enterprise or capitalism?
Oh, I'm a big
okay. Then you're a fucking liberal, Ken Ray. You're a liberal.
My whole
you're a
life
liberal. All of those things. That's word by word the definition of a liberal. You're a liberal.
Then describe to me what a conservative is, asshole.
Easy, slap nuts. A conservative is someone that wants to actually conserve. A conservative is someone that wants to actually conserve said standard of life, who is not looking to actually advance said standard of life. If you want me to get the specific definition, I can pull that up for you as well.
That's not what we mean. You know exactly that's not what you're on the left.
I don't give a damn what you mean, Ken Ray. I don't give a damn what you quote unquote mean. I care about what the actual words mean. I care about what the words mean. I don't care about what your feelings are, Ken Ray, and what you think it means or what you feel like it means. I care about what the actual words mean.
It's not our
feelings. Yes, it is. Cool. What's the definition? What's the definition? No, stop talking. What's the definition of a conservative? Conservative, to change or hold on.
A clear
to change to adverse to change or innovation and holding on to traditional values. That's what a conservative. In political context, it's favoring free enterprise, private ownership, and socially traditional ideas. That's a conservative. That's what I said, Ken Ray.
That's right.
I said that. What are you talking about?
You meant free enterprise. You said free enterprise. No, you said free enterprise.
I said multiple things. I also talked about free enterprise when being a liberal. So what are you talking about? Did I not say free enterprise when I talked about being a liberal?
Actually,
did I not say, Ken Ray, did I not say free enterprise when I said being a liberal?
You're a leftist.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I'm a leftist. You're right on that one.
You're leftist.
Yes.
You're a leftist.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
How many times have you wrote? How many times have you read Karl Marx?
Why do I need? I'm not a Marxist, and you don't know what a Marxist is either. But why do I need to read Karl Marx?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do what?
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do what?
I know what Marxist is.
You don't know shit, Ken Ray. You genuinely don't.
You're moving that way, Jack.
You genuinely don't. You genuinely don't. Anyway, guys, W's in the chat for Kaylee. Kaylee sent W's in the chat for Kaylee. Kaylee sent $1 donation to say Ken Ray is a knuckle dragging, mouth breathing, troglodyte dumbass. W's in the chat for Kaylee. Kaylee, thank you so much for that $1 donation. You are absolutely. Thank you so much for that $1 donation. You are absolutely too kind, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Guys,
I bet you she doesn't even have.
Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. W's in the chat for Kybira. Kybira sent a $20 donation saying, how do you deal with these ignorant hillbillies? Listen, when you have some certain people like the Hoff, he's not bad. But when you get people like Ken Ray, all I do is dunk on him. Anyway.
I could buy all of you.
You could buy. You think you could buy my chat? You think you could buy my chat? Is that what you're saying? You're saying you could buy my chat. Stop. So you think that you can buy my chat?
I'm worth a couple of million.
Anyway, W's in the chat for Kybera for that.
I'm worth a couple
W's
of million.
in the chat for Kybera for that $20 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kybera. W's in the chat for Maribel. Maribel sent a $2 donation saying, came right in on time. I see Ken get grilled. Yeah, he's up here. He's getting toasted. Absolutely, guys. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for
Maribel. Get a job.
Thank you so.
Maribel, get a job.
Thank you so much for
Maribel.
Ken Ray. Thank you so much for that $2 donation, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. W's in the chat for Gene. Gene sent a $1 donation. Said, ask Ken Ray if he participates in Safe Schmecks at his family reunion. Ooh, W's in the chat for Gene for that $1 donation. Thank you so much, Gene.
That's absolute. That's something that's real. Why don't you get a job?
Yeah, again, you're trying to actually talk down to my chat, but quite literally.
Whoever said that, why don't you damn right? What do you think she did to me or he or whatever? Maybe it's a gender fluid person.
What's wrong with being
I'm sure there's
gender
quite
fluid?
a few of those in here.
What? Yeah, okay. What's wrong with being gender fluid? Listen, first of all, again, like I told the guy earlier, literally Democrats are more educated and they have a higher earning potential. And that's why they're willing to actually donate and actually support causes they believe in, no matter if it's political campaign or creators. So you sitting here saying, oh, I could buy and sell your chat, or, oh, they don't have a job or whatever. Literally, the people that are willing to donate and the people that are listening, they are way better off than the people that support people on the right.
I'm tired of you being educated. Education, if you don't know how to fucking use it, means nothing.
You're uneducated and you don't know how to use. Guys, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Kybera. Kybera sent another. Ken Ray, I'm talking. Kybera sent another $20 donation saying, Ken Ray, only in your dreams. Ken Ray, I'm talking. Kybera said, Ken Ray, only in your dreams would you ever make my income. Blowing $2K a day is nothing. Boom. Kybera let you know that Kybera's money is long, Ken Ray. Long. So whatever. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links are in the bio.
Trust funds are nice, aren't they, Kybera? Trust funds are nice, aren't they?
You are absolutely
trust fund,
tripping.
baby.
You are absolutely tripping. Anyway,
trust fund. I guarantee you, the majority of people in this live right here don't even have a fucking job.
It sounds like you're jealous.
This is your choir. With just a few here.
It sounds like you're jealous of the people that are watching. It sounds like you're jealous of my chat, Ken Ray. Why are you jealous? Why are you jealous of my chat, Ken Ray?
You think these people here, most of them are like college educated flunkies is what they are.
How can you be college educated and
it's
a flunky?
The reality of it, man.
What are you talking about? How could you be college educated and a flunky? That doesn't even make sense.
They have no ambition. They have no ambition. You bitch at people who succeed.
Who's bitching at someone that succeeds? No,
right there.
Listen, just because we're smart enough to know that we don't actually want to
Elon Musk
just because we're smart enough to not want to actually give the richest man on earth all of our information, and you're willing to do that, just bend over for Elon. That's weird. W's in the chat for Cynthia.
Bullshit.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Cynthia. W's in the chat for Cynthia. W's in the chat for Cynthia, who sent a $5 donation saying, thank you for your endless patience. Cynthia, thank you for that $5 donations. You are far too kind. Thank you so much for that. Also, Ken Ray. W's in the chat. Hold on. I'm going to read this off. Massive, insane amounts of W's in the chat. Massive, insane amounts of W's in the chat for Kybera. Ken Ray, I want you to listen to this, okay? I want you to listen to this. W's in the chat for Kybera, who sent a $100 donation to say, this is to drop him. And I work for a living. Thank God I have an education. Listen, Ken Ray, Kybera didn't say it, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway.
She's a high-priced whore.
Go fuck yourself. W's in the chat for Kybera for that $100 donation. Guys, thank you so much. You guys are way too kind. You are way too kind. That is absolutely freaking awesome. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Listen, the Hoff, I'm sorry. You know, I know you've been patient, and we're up here. He just came up here, and he was on like a whole different thing. AF the second, are you a Trump supporter?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Give me a second. Let me get back to the Hoff because he's been super patient.
His
because
Resident
he's been
Rating
super
did get a
patient.
couple more gifts than I did. I think he got like
got
9
up
more
here.
coins than I did, at least. That was about it.
All right.
Oh, and I will say, like, to be a little more knowledgeable, like All Sides is a site that rates the news of various platforms, and they have AP rated in between far leaning left and just leaning left, and they say political barely leans left.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. That doesn't sound accurate.
That's All Sides. They typically do it, so I don't know if anyone wants to trust them, but they go out there and that's what they try to say is which sites give you the best picture of how they lean.
You said you were using what?
Allsides.com.
All Sides?
I think it's All Sides. SIDE.
Yeah, All Sides. Let's see here.
Yeah, and I have no idea what he's talking about with education and things.
AP
Like,
News. Yeah, I see. Huh. That's interesting. When was this updated?
I
don't believe that because they have. I need to look at somewhere else because they're saying that basically CNN is less biased than AP News.
I know.
I
it's
absolutely don't believe that.
CNN is trying to be as less biased as possible to get their viewership back.
Yeah, I mean, and I can understand that, but I don't believe that at all. They have, as far as like the center source, Newsweek. They have Reuters, which I use Reuters a lot. They have The Hill. They have Wall Street. They have the kind of leaning is the Washington Post. The Washington Examiner is leaning right, and Washington Post leaning left. Let's see, where is
someone said media bias chart is better.
I'm just a shit. You lot are fucking retards. I'm sat here trying to just wait, and you're fucking speaking over here.
Hey.
Oh, and that also sounds like another accent, not from here.
Yeah, it absolutely is. He crashed out and ran after dropping slurs. Like, listen, if you want to be a child, first of all, if you want to be a child who doesn't go here, like, it's wild. That's absolutely wild. Why?
What's happening, Swap? Not you fuck. No one likes you.
Oh, what's up, stop, don't you fucking fuck. Oh, no one likes you. I have a fucked up mouth, and I can't see a dentist, and I eat beans all day because I'm from the UK, and I just wish that I could be an American because America has dominated me so much, and I decided I want to come on lives and try to actually interject in American politics when I don't actually know American politics, and I am so jealous, and I want to actually join the conversation. I want to be joining. Fuck off.
I think it's the same person, like with multiple accounts.
No. It's different. It's different Europeans. You know.
Oh, okay.
It's different. It's different Europeans. You said don't make fun. Listen, I'm sorry. Someone said don't make fun. My wife told me don't make fun of people's teeth. It's not. I'm not making fun of people's teeth specifically, but I am making fun of the British teeth. I don't give a damn. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. You said that's rude. I understand. I love you. I will never miss an opportunity to disrespect British people. I don't care. I will never miss an opportunity to dunk on British people. 1776, bitch. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, listen, I will say this, right? Because seriously, I've seen certain stuff like that. I've been tagged in certain things like that, and what it all comes down to is I'm not comfortable with any type of conspiracy theories, right? The one thing that I do know is there was an actual message put out. Oh, the Hall, were you there?
Can they hear me now? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was Raw Cognizance.
Can you guys hear him now? Hold on, keep talking for a second.
Raw Cognizance stitched a video. He put a video down in like yesterday's video or day before, and I made a video speaking to it as well, where she was saying G side and that she doesn't believe the people sent to Gitmo are still there. And it's like, I honestly believe we should advocate to deplatform these people saying stuff like this if it's not 1,000% true. Like that is really detrimental to this platform staying as it is.
Yeah. So I saw. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. So I found some information, or not found. Hold on one second.
I clicked 3.
Yeah, because like besides them caring about our data, which they did Project Texas in 2023 to protect our data, the misinformation is also kind of a lot of why the government wants this gone.
Yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, so the thing is, right, and this comes from there was an actual letter that came from the Office of the Attorney General, right? And this was
you're talking about the leaked memo?
Yeah. And so this came out on February the 5th. And so this is where a lot of people are actually speculating on that, and they're talking about the unalivement penalty, right? And they're actually talking about how with this, that they are the people that would actually receive said penalty.
Yeah, the unalive penalty is now in play for those that have egregious criminal things that they're convicted of, instead of just trying to hold them or send them back to their country. That we are now putting that back on the table, where people like Biden felt that only T group members should be the ones that kept that penalty. That's what the memo is speaking to.
No, it speaks to the fact that let me find
Biden commuted death penalty or unalive penalties for people before he left to be only life sentences, except for those that are T group members.
No, see, but hold on. The thing is, this actually speaks to
are you going to do a laundry?
people that are undocumented immigrants as well. That's where the problem is.
Yeah, so if they're here and they're considered an illegal alien per the Immigration Act, then they do an egregious crime that a citizen would be considered the unalive penalty as a sentence. They also would get that consideration versus sending them back to their country for their country to then deal with it.
Yeah, no, this speaks to the fact that they're willing to actually unalive let's see, capital crimes committed by defendants present within the United States illegally, and capital crimes committed in Indian countries or within federal special territory, judicial, Yeah, so I mean, this letter, the problem here, okay, here it is. Hold on. Absence of significant circumstances, federal prosecutions will federal prosecutors are expected to seek the unalive penalty in cases involving murder of a law enforcement officer and capital crimes committed by aliens who are illegally present in the United States. But again, this speaks to being able to actually unalive said people that are in the United States. I'm sorry, any undocumented immigrants that are in the United States. And for us to actually unalive anyone that's not a U.S. citizen and actually expedite that process is absolutely insane. And that's the point that's being made.
So that means we wouldn't have been able to unalive bin Laden?
No, because bin Laden wasn't within the U.S. and he was also a terrorist.
So, like, this would be the same realm.
No, it wouldn't. It's talking about any type of undocumented immigrants that are inside of the U.S. That's what it falls into.
Yeah, but just because they're here and they're considered an illegal alien, that is not stating that they can do 1930s type things. It's speaking that if they do an egregious crime that we would consider deserving the unalive penalty.
Well, so I guess the part that starts to get into semantics, right, is the way that Donald Trump is starting to categorize said people that are in the United States illegally and saying that it's an invasion, and him actually instating the Aliens Sedition Act of 1789 or whatever. But him actually trying to categorize this and shifting the whole thought process as far as them just being quote unquote undocumented immigrants to invaders and people that are committing mass crime. They're trying to actually 1796. Thank you, E. They're shifting that and they're trying to actually make it seem as if these people fall into a category which justifies them being unalive. One sec, Ed Diva, are you a Trump supporter?
I am not.
Okay, thank you, friend. I'm going to drop you down. I appreciate you. Guys, this is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only talking to Trump supporters. If you are friendly, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the live up to 200,000 likes. Let's also get the shares up to 500 shares. Green, alternative, and solar. I'm assuming, I don't know, that's weird. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm going to drop you down.
I didn't know that you were only talking to Trump.
No worries, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, W's in the chat for Corey. Corey sent another $2 donation to say the amount of illegal citizens who have been deleted because of the DP and were falsely accused is already high. This is not okay. You're absolutely correct. And I think that's what it boils down to as well, the Hoff. The simple fact of the matter is that people are not getting due process. They're being they're going through this and they're being targeted and they're becoming, you know, they're facing the unalive penalty without that actual process that should take place. It's a problem.
Oh, yeah. The justice system has been a problem on various accounts. I mean, we know it. There's bias. There's lower level courts that you could be, you know, pulled over and an altercation happened and you're innocent, but the judge supports the local police and you got to have it escalated after your conviction. We've seen it. You can watch like Lackluster and the audit about the justice system and how bad it's been.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, you know what the funny thing is though, the Hoff?
What's that?
No one, at least from the right side, was talking about the justice system until they felt like the justice system was actually targeting Trump. No one was saying that the justice system was unfair or unjust when they were targeting black and brown people. No one was saying the justice system was unfair when they were actually locking up people, when they were stopping and frisking, when they were actually unaliving multiple people like Marcus Williams. Like, no one was talking about the actual justice system then, but as soon as a rich white man that is a political figure, that is the head of the Republican Party, is held accountable for his illegal actions, now the justice system is unfair. Now the justice system is unjust. Now we have to root out all these issues within the justice system, but we were never talking about that as they were actually incarcerating black and brown people at a higher clip. And the simple fact of the matter is when Donald Trump actually signed the First Step Act, the black and brown people were actually exonerated at a higher clip, at a massively high clip, because they are falsely in prison. No one was talking about the justice system then, but now when we want to talk about the justice system affecting Donald Trump, then it's a problem.
Oh, well, I mean, I see it on both sides. I mean, technically that fraud case dealing with Stormy Daniels, if he wasn't running in the first place as president, that case would have only been misdemeanors. All those charges were misdemeanors, and they said because it was covering up to not influence the election, it was then felonies. Like, I can get it. I see it on both sides. I watch audit the audit, but I'm a veteran. I do understand and support cops, but I understand that not all cops are great cops. You have good ones, you have bad ones. I mean, I guess I'm not like gonna be like other people on the Trump side that just scream, holler, and say all this stuff.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it was great talking to you. I gotta go put my youngest to bed and chit chat with the wife along. So,
all right, perfect. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you.
Yeah, have a great night.
Yep. Mara, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
You said you are.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, guys, keep tapping the screen. Share the live out. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Let's also get the shares up to 500 shares. I don't know what's going on, guys. We have 620 people here. We should at least have 1,200 shares. So, share the live out two times. Share the live to some people that either, people you love, people that you don't love, like all those wonderful things. Also, guys, we are live currently on Twitch and YouTube. What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube? Chicken Witted 92 said, shit, they can have him for free and take this Nazi friend with them.
Experience for come to Brazil and
Hello?
the end Brazilians go through.
Hello,
And if he
Mari.
go
What
to
is
Congress,
happening?
Real, the triad becomes very
Hello.
triad is governance.
Hey. I don't know what's happening here. I don't understand what's happening here. Are you a Trump supporter? You can come off mute now. Maria, I'm sending you a request to come off mute. You were like just kind of randomly talking in the background while I was actually speaking. Maria, I just sent you. Okay. Are you a Trump supporter?
The 1 minute the start through the I got Brazil.
You're in Brazil?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not a US citizen. Then why are you up here? This is weird. Did I end up on the international page or something? Why are there so many chat? Can we drop in the chat where we're all located? Where are we located? Can my chat at least let me know where you guys are located? What state? Because why am I getting all of these international people? This is weird. Kentucky, Oklahoma, California, US, Vegas, Michigan, North Carolina, Michigan, California, Arizona, Alabama, Australia, from the UK, Alabama, Texas. I don't know what's happening. Nebraska, West Virginia. This is weird. Boom, are you there? Boom, at least I know that you're a United States citizen. I know that you are as well.
What's up?
Boom, what's happening?
What's going on?
All right, boom. Give me a second, guys. As I was actually saying, we're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. If you are on Twitch, guys, we do have subscribers. If you want to become a subscriber on Twitch, please go ahead and consider becoming a subscriber. You can also gift subscriptions. We're going to make sure that we get the access set up. So if you lost your subscription over on the Twitch side and you are on you lost subscription on TikTok side and you're on Twitch, we're going to get that set up so you can get into the Discord, and I'm also going to add more emotes, and we can also gift said subscriptions over on Twitch. So if you are interested, please consider subscribing on Twitch. Can we knock out the daily gift goal of the donuts as well? That would actually be super helpful. Maybe we just need to do more of the good things to get a better push, because it's wild. Lucent, are you a Trump supporter?
I am, yes.
Dude, your profile picture is wild.
Wait, what's wrong with it?
It is wild. All right. So you're a Trump supporter, so you voted for Trump.
Did, yes.
Okay, cool. Quick question for you. Who's Trump's daddy?
Nobody.
No one. No one's his daddy.
Nobody's his daddy. I wouldn't say so, no.
Oh, okay. See, I think you and I disagree there because we know for a fact that he's still dealing with President Musk, but he's also bending the knee to BB. He's always been a puppet for Putin, but now he's the Heritage Foundation's whore, right? But we can't forget about his billionaire bosses. So he literally has multiple daddies. I'm trying to understand, how can Trump serve so many masters?
Yeah, so he doesn't serve masters.
Are you sure?
President Musk, bit of a reach. Nobody voted Musk into the presidency. Obviously, Musk has a say in some things, but there's very few.
Oh, he has saying in a lot of things. He keeps actually just saying, he just said the Department of Education no longer exists. He said that he wanted to get rid of USAID. He's saying that it no longer exists. They've given him access to the United States Treasury, which the actual courts had to come in and completely block, right? He was one of the few people not only who knew exactly where we keep the headquarters and the specific information for the Treasury, but he was given accesses to all of that information, including the payment system that's connected with the United States Treasury. He has free reign.
Correct. Yeah, he has free reign. Has he abused us yet?
Yes.
Okay, give me an example.
He brought in 5 19 to 24-year-olds who specifically went in, not only rummaging through the inner workings of the federal government, but did something that's not supposed to happen. They took USB connections and hooked them up into those internal systems to pull information in. One, any parts of the government, especially the federal government, they don't use USBs. They have specific access cards for security and encryption. And they completely bypass all of that, and they had to actually do a backdoor hack to actually get into the information. They didn't even go through the system the proper way, which left the system open and exposed.
Yeah, and as a result, they were able to basically find a bunch of insane things we've been putting money into.
Sure, they were able to find a bunch of insane things that they claimed that were there.
I'm assuming you're a Sesame Street supporter then.
Yes, I'm absolutely a Sesame Street supporter, and we can talk about the Sesame Streets. We can talk about Sesame Street. We can talk about Politico. We can talk about any of those things. But what I would like for you to do before we actually talk about, quote unquote Sesame Street, is for you to understand what that actually looks like when it comes to the additional items that are provided with the service for Sesame Street. The thing that I have a problem, I'm sorry, I was trying to multitask. The thing that I have a problem with is that there is enough information being put out where there's kind of a hint of truth, but there's a lot of lies, and you can actually fact check the ledger as far as the funds that are allocated versus what Elon Musk is saying is being allocated.
Okay. Oh wait. So here's the thing. I guess ultimately my question would be is, do you support our tax dollars going to Sesame Street in Afghanistan or Iraq?
Well, I support our tax dollars going to multiple places. So let me start off with this, right?
Sorry, last thing, I'll let you go. Do you support us putting millions of dollars or taxes going into seeing how long a shrimp can run on a treadmill?
That's not true. Again, absolutely not true. And that's the silly thing. You can actually fact check all of this. That's why I said
shrimp lover. You're a shrimp lover.
First of all, I'm not a shrimp lover, right?
Yes, you are. I can tell you are. How many shrimp do you eat a year? Yeah, how many shrimp?
None.
No shrimp. Exactly. You're a shrimp lover, dude. Continue.
Okay. So I was gonna get personal and say actually I have a shellfish allergy. So
shit. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Wait. All good. You never had lobster?
I've never had lobster. Never had crab. I have a shellfish allergy. Literally, it'll kill me. Hate to give that information on live in front of hundreds of people, but yeah, no, I have an EpiPen and everything.
My bad, bro. My bad.
It's all good. I mean, I get where you're going. No, don't listen. There's nothing you can say that would make me feel, uncomfortable. Like I'm on live. I get it. And even with you trying to be funny, like there's anyway. Okay, with that being said, like the problem that I have, right, is one, and I'll give you this. I think the idea around Doge is great, right? Okay. Don't get me wrong. I love the idea of Doge in the sense of government oversight and eliminating waste. I completely agree with that. I don't think that there's anyone that's a leftist or, that leans left or anything that's going to say, oh, we want more government spending or government overreach or whatever. Like, that's not a thing. And for some reason, people on the right wing tend to think that we just want like the government to spend a bunch of money. That's not true, right? But it was done the wrong way. It's executed the wrong way. It's executed the wrong way. One, I don't think that Elon Musk should be involved because he's not actually qualified for it. He's a DEI hire.
Santana, come on. Wait, Santana.
How is Elon Musk qualified to actually give a actual financial breakdown of the United States government when he's never worked within the United States government and he doesn't understand what those funds and those allocations actually do? He's looking at a balance sheet.
Okay, here's the thing, Santana, okay? Yes, to an extent, he doesn't have certain qualifications, I guess you would say, that meet the exact criteria for the job. However, this guy he owns multiple businesses, and I know what you're going to say, well, he doesn't actually run them, or he doesn't actually, know what he's doing, he just hires people. Dude, this guy has businesses that are worth billions of dollars. He's one of the richest people in the entire world. He is an actual genius, whether you want
he's not. No, he's not.
Wait, that's crazy. Wait, Santana.
He is absolutely not.
Santana, if someone's worth $500 billion or $400 billion, they're a genius.
No. So
it doesn't matter.
So hold on. So let's get a baseline, right? Is he a good businessman? Yes, he absolutely is. Is he fairly intelligent? Yes, he absolutely is. Is he a genius? No. Do you know how he actually acquired the money that he has made?
Well, I know he sold PayPal.
Yeah, but where did he get money before that?
Before PayPal?
Yep.
I mean, I would have no idea. Maybe investors.
Cool. No. He was bequeathed emerald mines in South Africa from his parents. He was literally yes. Okay. Yes. He was literally a millionaire before he even took part in PayPal.
I mean, sure, Santana.
He was a trust fund baby, right?
I mean, okay, yes, but Santana, he turned the millions into hundreds of billions.
Yeah, no. And don't get me wrong, I'm getting there. Again, that's why. Again, I didn't say he wasn't a good businessman. I never said that. Now I said Trump isn't a good businessman, but I never said that about Elon Musk. I'm saying that Elon Musk is not a genius. That's the bar that I'm hitting, right? Okay. So he was actually given emerald mines from South Africa, where he actually that's where he amassed a lot of his money, and then he actually flipped that into putting money in PayPal, and he made a lot of money there as well. He then actually stole and bought out the people and ideas in order to acquire Tesla. And Luce, I see that your teacup, and if you can't see me, then I can't hear you. So I don't know what's happening. I don't know where you're going.
I'm sorry. I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
I heard what you said.
Yeah. After that, he actually after PayPal, he bullied his way into Tesla and actually bullied partial ownership, and it went from that point, right? But when it comes to Tesla, and when it comes to Tesla, SpaceX, all of these other things, literally, he's a welfare baby from the United States government. Okay. He received multiple contracts, multiple payments. His wealth doubled under Donald Trump's first term. Since Donald Trump has been president-elect and president, he's made about another $200 billion. He has been propped up and pumped up by government grants, subsidies, contracts, all of those things to actually boost his companies. And not only, the bad part is, he's not only supported by the United States government, but he gets those same type of grants, contracts, and even more money from the Chinese government and some from the Russia government. So it's a whole thing.
Okay. So let me respond to that. Okay, so I agree with statements you're making. So did Musk receiving the money from his parents benefit him and also expedite the process? Yes. Does he get, like, in regards to government, the actual funding, things like that? Yes, he does. But here's the thing, okay? Musk has an IQ of, last I checked, 159. the qualifications to be a genius.
Where's that documented?
Yeah, you can look it up. In order to be a genius, you have to have an IQ of 140.
Where's? Hold on 1 second.
He's 20 points over what it is
Hold
to be
on 1
considered an
second.
actual genius.
Hold on
You
1
can look
second.
this up. That's fine. Go ahead. Look up Musk's IQ. It's 158 or 155. And to be a genius, it's 140 or over. So he is a genius by definition.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
But I understand what you're saying.
No, hold on
I'm
1
saying
second.
That's fine. Anybody can Google this. What Musk's IQ is. He's a very intelligent person. And by definition, I would say he's a genius, and I feel like he is very fit for the job based on these things. He's run businesses. He's looked into the
Hold
actual.
on 1 second.
Come on, guys. Can't we just
But like the thing that I'm really trying to find this now, because everything that I'm finding
he's at 155.
He claims that his
Oh,
IQ is 155. There's no actual documents showing that he is actually.
Oh, Santana, come on, man. Listen, fine. He's not a genius, okay?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not saying that he's not smart. I'm not saying that he's not smart. I'm saying that he's not a genius. You know who is a genius? Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Okay, let me ask you a question, Santana. These people you're mentioning, okay? I want you to understand.
Stephen Hawkins.
I need you to understand this, okay? When people say they have a certain IQ, when you research these people, you'll notice that there were studies that were done, or they have said themselves they have this IQ from testing they had done. There is no direct documents to find for Albert Einstein's IQ. Find me a sheet showing the actual breakdown of his IQ. You won't find that. Because
no. I absolutely agree. Right. When it comes to finding said documentation, but the thing that I have a problem with is one, saying that you have said IQ versus actually demonstrating that IQ. And when you actually sit down and listen or study anything that Neil deGrasse Tyson or Stephen Hawkins actually, go through or went through, there's a huge difference. Have you ever listened to listen to Elon Musk? I'm not saying that he's dumb.
Wait. He has. First of all, let's be clear. Elon Musk.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Lucy. Let me just verify this. William, are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna go ahead and swap you out for a second. Boom. I'm gonna also drop you down, Boom. Okay.
All
right. Go ahead and finish your point. I apologize.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you said you're swapping me out. Okay.
No, I mean I am, but I want you to be able to finish your point.
That's fine. Yeah. So I'll just say this last thing. Okay. He literally took a 100-ton spaceship, sent it into space, and landed it back onto Earth. He was the first person to ever fucking. You are like basically downplaying these huge accomplishments. Like this was massive.
I'm not though. Like again, maybe I might be coming off that way. So let me be very, very clear. I am in no way, shape, or form disparaging what Elon Musk has been able to do. I think he's a great businessman. I think he's smart. I think that he is manipulative. I think that he is an opportunist. And I think that he has an idea and he knows how to put smart people around him to accomplish those things. Right? I truly believe that. But
he has to. I'm gonna say this last thing. I'm gonna leave. Okay.
But no, hold on. Let me just make this point. I am not willing to say he's a genius. I think that he has great ideas, but he's not a genius.
That's fair. Listen, I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna say this last thing. I'll head out. It's just basically, he has to surround himself with smart people. He can't build a 100-ton rocket by himself.
And which that's fair. Yeah, absolutely.
He can't do it by himself. And number two is you had mentioned you said you listen to how he speaks. This man has always spoke this way. He has open Asperger's condition.
No. I'm not talking about the inflections of speech or anything. I'm talking about the actual substance of what he's saying. That's what I meant. I'm not talking about the way. I'm not talking about the inflections. I'm not talking about the pause. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about the words that are coming out of his mouth and what those words actually mean and the thought process that connects to that entire, the entire thing. That's where I'm going with that.
All right. So thanks for having me up. I appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, keep tapping, tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Let's also get the shares up. Let's get the shares up to 700 shares. Also, guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. I know we've been kind of stuck in a certain place. I got 2 people up here, and we're going to actually move everything around. William and Levito. William and Levito, I know you're a Trump supporter. I've seen your picture before. I don't know if I've talked to you, but I've seen your picture before. William, you said that you're a Trump supporter as well, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Quick question for both of you. Who's Trump's daddy?
The American people.
Nobody.
I disagree with both of you.
No,
I absolutely disagree with both of you.
He's, in my opinion, he's setting out to serve us. And I think that,
you know what's interesting? Like, I would hope so, right? But he quite literally isn't, right? Because if you take a look at it, he has President Musk, right? But he's also bending the knee to Bibi. He's been Putin's puppet. He's now the Heritage Foundation's whore, right? And he has his billionaire bosses. He's serving multiple masters. And my question is, how can he serve multiple masters while at the same time not serving the United States citizens?
if I can say something really quick, I think that we're not looking into the scope of accounting. I know some really successful guys.
The scope of accounting.
Their accountant isn't their friend. He'll pop in at any time of the day, put the USB plug in, go through their books. Accountant is sort of a lawyer for finances. He looks at your finances, analyzes them, and tells you what's the wise move and the unwise move. He'll tell you what's killing you, and he'll tell you what's helping you grow. So that's what accountants do. So basically, what Elon Musk
an accountant?
I'm sure he has accountants.
No. He has a team of five people that are 19 to 24 years old who are basically hackers.
Man, you already know they got some brilliant guys that's that age, especially.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but they're hackers. They're not accountants. They're not accountants. They're not accountants. They're not someone who is who's versed in public service or government. They're not someone that understands why these things need to be allocated or funds need to be allocated. And they're also not being truthful. They're not telling us what the actual money is being allocated to. They're lying because certain people, and I'm not going to say you, William, I'm not going to say you, but certain people are willing to just accept whatever they see versus saying, oh, you're saying that they're spending, $8.1 million on Politico. Can you show me where the funds were actually appropriated and I can verify that it was spent? Because any money that's spent by the federal government has to be approved through the budget that Congress appropriates. And so those aren't one for one. That's the problem.
Of course they have to find what's been spent first. Then they can find the checks. If the checks have been cut, it's a paper trail, sir. And let me tell you something, a check is a vicious thing when you've stolen something or misappropriated. So, they're going into the woods.
William,
and they're going to find out.
William?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
The Treasury Department had to write checks for the money they spent out. They didn't send
and
people
again, the
bags of
funds
cash.
had to be appropriated.
Being appropriated has nothing to do with the Treasury Department. The Treasury Department writes the check.
Yeah. William, before the checks can be written, the funds have to be appropriated by Congress to write said checks. They can't write the checks if the money isn't allocated by Congress.
I'm pretty sure.
No, you're not.
Well, listen, I'm pretty sure that's all taken care of, because for the checks to be written, you just said The money has. So what you're saying is, let me just get the gist of it. You're saying that all the monies that they allegedly spent, it isn't true. Is that what?
The actual, in order for the actual money that they're saying was spent to be spent, it had to be approved by Congress in order to spend that money. And if it was
Didn't
approved,
Biden have an infrastructure bill?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
He absolutely had an infrastructure bill, and it's absolutely documented how that infrastructure bill funds were appropriated and spent.
Let me tell you what angers me about that. And the government is the government. I didn't see one name on the list that was an American black company, office, club that received anything.
On what list? You mean on the list that Elon Musk has been putting out? Is that what you're talking about?
Let me tell you something about life, man.
Thought process. Your whole thought process
you're
is
in business. You're
going to trust Elon Musk to actually tell the truth, even though he has not been telling the truth, and it's been checked. Like, we're fact checking at the same time. We can see. Like, I'm not.
You got to judge those kinds of things by.
I'm not targeting you, right? I'm not targeting you, but what I am telling you is that certain people are willing to accept whatever they're being told, and it seems like you're willing to accept what you're being told versus understanding if that money is actually appropriated, then it can be spent. But if it's not appropriated, then it can't be spent. You're sitting here saying, oh, you can follow the checks. What I'm telling you is, in order for those checks to be cut, the money has to be allocated first. They can't cut checks if the money isn't okay to actually spend. That's the point.
So maybe the next step is proving that it was allocated.
No, the first step is actually understanding the budget.
I hadn't heard any official say that the money was never allocated and that it was a lie.
Yes, you know what it is that you're not willing to actually look into the information. This is public. William, this is public information, right?
Okay.
Like, you can actually go, you can look up the actual budget that's been appropriated, and you can see where that money is allocated to.
Somebody in the Senate or Congress should be able to step up and say, man, that is a effing lie what they're saying.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And multiple people, when they talked about USAID, when they talked about USAID,
to the education building,
when they talked about USAID and how monies were being spent in this place or that place, they actually shot that down and talked about how those funds that are allocated are appropriately allocated, but they're also allocated for important reasons.
I'm a news wonk.
What I will say,
read a statement from one of these people.
And what I will say, what I will say is the Democratic Party is not a party of action. The Democratic Party is not a party of responsiveness. The Democratic Party is literally running around playing Trump's game and not actually addressing the issues as they should be addressed. And even more than that, William, educate yourself. Stop waiting for somebody to come out and tell you that's not true. Go verify it yourself. That's what I did. You can look it up yourself. Again, it's public knowledge.
Okay. It should be a statement somewhere. Very simple.
Why? Because you believe everything that someone tells you?
There should be a statement very resolute that all of that shit is a lie.
Who cares? You're not going to believe them.
Listen, man. So at least say it.
Why? You're not going to believe them.
No, you don't know what I'm going to believe.
Yeah, I do, because you know what? Hey, so you voted for Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we were telling you that Project 2025 was the game plan, did you believe us?
I mean, it could have been possible.
But did you believe us when we were telling you Project 2025 was the game plan?
things like that, you have to
Yes or
wait
no?
and see. No,
Yes or no?
I didn't believe
No.
it.
Okay, cool. You didn't believe it, even though there was a
And it still
900. You
This
didn't
ain't
believe it.
2025.
You didn't believe it, even though there was a 922-page document speaking to what Project 2025 is, how they want to actually implement these multiple things. There were also videos created, and there was also 322 times where they mentioned Donald Trump's name. And then we warned you. We told you, hey, this is the proof. Here are the documents. This is what they want to do. Donald Trump is actually talking about these things. He's connected with these people. All of this is in place. And then people like you, William, said, nah, I don't believe that. You guys showed me this. You said this. I don't believe this. Hold on. You said, I don't believe this. And then Donald Trump is elected, and they immediately start saying, oh, actually, Project 2025 is the plan. And we were like, hey, you guys see that? And then you still said, no, we don't believe that.
I hadn't heard that either.
Yeah. Stephen Miller came out and said Project 2025 is a plan. Steve Bannon, Mike Johnson, all of them came out. Hold on a second.
Are any of them a part of his cabinet?
Yes. Stephen Miller is in his White House. Mike Johnson is the Speaker of the House.
Okay.
Both of them said, yes, Project 2025 is the plan. And then even more than that, almost every document, almost every EO that has been signed by Donald Trump directly correlates with something one way or another connected to Project 2025. We told you guys before the election that Project 2025 was the plan. You said that you don't believe us. Right after the election, you said that you don't believe us. He's actually put pen to paper now, and now you're saying, oh, well, I guess. But you're sitting here saying, oh, why isn't someone showing me proof? It's because when we show you proof, you still don't believe it, because you guys don't believe shit unless it comes out of Trump's mouth. That's a dub for me.
Ways. Listen, part of the process that we should be experiencing is we should be remiss in a wonderful 4 years from Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. I've heard nothing about that. You know why? Because
you've heard nothing about what? You've heard nothing about what?
It's in shambles.
You've heard nothing about what?
How great they did, the good things that's going to go away.
You're absolutely right. The Democratic Party is horrible with actually bragging. I agree. They don't talk about their accomplishments.
You can't brag and lie.
Donald Trump does everything. Donald Trump brags and lies at the same time.
I'm in the construction.
Donald Trump was elected in 2017. And I'm sorry, he started serving in 2017, and in 2017 he came out and said, we have the greatest economy ever because of me. Donald Trump lied, because that was not because of him. He was absolutely right. Our economy was amazing because of Barack Obama.
Okay.
But he took credit for that. He bragged and he lied at the same time. Donald Trump does that all the time. So yes,
let me tell you
can.
something about real life. You know, I'm in the construction business. I'm gonna be quick. And when somebody destroys something or does a bad job, the person that comes to fix it is held more in responsibility than the person that tore it up. That's why
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Listen,
hey, who destroyed? Who destroyed the economy that Joe Biden took over?
COVID.
C-19. But Donald Trump actually added to the destruction of the economy in multiple ways, whether it's him actually starting a trade war with China that hurt legacy farmers, that caused them to actually have to sell to big farmers, and then also him going to OPEC and negotiating a deal which made gas prices skyrocket. Not to mention, prior to C-19 starting, he was already starting to lose jobs. He deregulated the housing market, which caused housing prices and rent prices to go up. He did multiple things to actually hurt the economy, and Joe Biden took over said economy and had to fix all of it, had to deal with inflation, had to actually fix the unemployment rate, had to do multiple things and get the economy back to where it was, where the actual stock market is up, the economy was up, consumer confidence was up. And then as soon as Donald Trump got in office, he immediately crashed world markets, not the United States market, world markets.
Well, you know, I agree to disagree with you, brother. You have my respect. You know, I like your content. You know, you're real about everything you do. I think you're gonna go far, but I just disagree with you. And guess what?
You can't disagree on facts, friend.
Huh?
You can't disagree on facts.
Oh man,
like, how can you disagree on fact? Hold on for a second, guys. W's in the chat for Tyrone. Tyrone sent a $5 donation for. Listen, this isn't personal. I'm just reading off what it says. W's in the chat for Tyrone. Tyrone sent another $5 donation saying for another dumb fuck. W's in the chat for Tyrone for that $5 donation, guys. Cash out, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated.
Thank you, brother.
I don't understand. Like, again, you can't agree to disagree with facts, and even more so, like when you have access to find out this information on your own, like that's not a good look for you to parrot certain stuff and then it's easily disprovable. Like anytime that, so I'll give you this example, right? I'll give you this example. I saw this morning, I saw a quote, and it said, marital unalive rates isn't bad if you don't count black women. GOP senator says, right? And it was talking about Senator Bill Cassidy, who was talking about how if we didn't count black women, that the actual mortality rate would be, the mortality rate would actually be less, right? But I haven't spoke on that, and I haven't really done anything with that because I haven't been able to actually verify that, right? So instead of me just coming on here and saying, the only reason I mentioned that is to prove a point. It's not because I actually have any information around it. I saw that and I was like, okay, this is something that I need to go look up before I talk about it, because it's absolutely mind-blowing, but I'm not willing to put my name on it until I can verify it myself. So if you're sitting here and you're seeing information that's being put out, you see that they're talking about, you know, condoms to Gaza or Sesame Street or all this other stuff. Like, take a moment to stop and say, does that sound accurate? Let me verify that. That's all I'm saying. Like, verify the information before you parrot it.
Cool. Hey, I appreciate it, man. But you know, I have my ideals, and so do you. And we're mere men, and I appreciate the conversation. And you know, it's always good to be able to be enlightened, man. So that it is what it is. I take no offense in that. All right. Have a good day, bro. Thank you.
I absolutely hear you. But you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna drop you down. Not only am I gonna drop you down, but let's go ahead and get the likes up to 250,000 likes. Let's get the likes up to 250,000 likes. Also, guys, let's see if we can knock out the daily gift goal. It's the donuts. That'll help boost the live, get us pushed out to the FYP. If we can take care of those donuts, it would actually it would really help get more people in. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Trump, get in the box. If you are not a Trump supporter, please do not request up. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. We are not talking to friendlies. This is not Late Nights with Santana. But if you are a friendly and you want to get a message across, you can always donate, right? If you donate, Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the way to best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. And if you actually write a message with your donation, I will read it out, no matter what it says. So I will read it out. Last but not least, guys, I'm active right now on all the socials, right? I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. We're streaming there as well. Make sure you follow me on Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram. Follow me on all the socials. Keep tapping the screen. Let's do the things. Levito.
Yeah, yo.
So you said that Trump doesn't have a daddy, right?
No, he don't. Trump is the father. Trump is the father of this nation.
You're absolute. That's a wild statement. Trevor, are you a Trump supporter?
What's wrong, man? No problem.
Trevor, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, you're calling Trevor, me the
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. It sounds like I'm in your pocket. Anyway, yeah. So like he absolutely has a daddy. I just don't know who is his daddy. I'm sitting around. Hey, Levito, you ever watch Maury?
Maury? Yeah.
He's walking around, and we need a DNA test. We need to know, is Elon Musk, is President Musk the father? Right? We need to know, because I know. Okay, so this is my dilemma, Levito. We know that there's President Musk, but we also know that he's bending the knee to BB. We know that he's always been Putin's puppet, but we now know for sure he's the Heritage Foundation's whore.
Wow.
Right? But then also we can't forget about his billionaire bosses. So I'm a little bit confused, because you think that he doesn't have a daddy, but he has how can one man serve so many masters? I'm a little bit confused.
But once again, he's not. They serve Donald Trump calls the shots. Okay. Like I said, Donald Trump's the father of this nation. And you know, I can sound a little biased because you know, I do. I love Donald Trump. I'm a supporter of Trump. You know, I'm a big supporter.
You're Trump sexual. I know. I've heard you.
That's correct. Yeah, I know. You talked to me.
Did you say that's correct?
No, I said not.
You did say that was correct.
I'm saying I love Trump. Like, you know, I really like that
Trump
man.
Sexual.
No, okay. But you've talked to me before, and what you know, everything I'm saying is coming true. Everything I said, you call me delusional.
What are you saying that's coming true? Hold on one second. Last year, Lacey alert. I'm sorry. Whatever. Last year, are you a Trump supporter? Last year, Lay, are you a Trump supporter? Okay, I'm gonna send you a request to come off mute. Okay,
I'm sorry, that was an accident.
Okay, no problem. Fine, I'll drop you down. Thank you so much. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters. Levito.
Yeah.
Levito, what's coming true?
Okay, so before when I talked to you, I said Trump's promoting government transparency. And this was back when Trump called out Biden for not informing the people on the little drone situation we had, right? Since Trump's been in office, his executive orders on it might have been day 2, where he declassified the files of JFK, RFK, and MLK. That promotes government transparency. And anybody who cannot tell me that that's a good thing that he's declassifying files they're ridiculous, and they have Trump derangement syndrome. That's what that is.
So I agree, right? I absolutely agree that it is a good thing for him to actually declassify said files, right? When it comes to RFK and MLK and all of that. But I guess my question is, where are the Jeffrey Epstein files? Why hasn't he declassified those?
Oh my God.
Didn't he say that he was going to declassify the Epstein files as well?
Why
are you stuck?
He been
why
busy.
Are you stuck? He's been busy. Why? Listen, he could have signed that one too. He could have knocked the Epstein files out at the same time that he did MLK, RFK, and JFK.
He gonna do it. He's gonna get done.
Hey, Levito.
Nah.
Why the fuck you lying?
Oh my God.
Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Levito, why wouldn't he declassify the Epstein files at the same time? Levito, are you gagged? Did I gag you? W's in the chat for me, guys. W's in the chat for me. This is the first time I've heard Levito stop talking. That is insane. W's in the chat for me. Please. W's in the chat for me. That sound. That is wild. So I will just take that as a concession. That's fine. Let's move past that. What else has he done that promotes any type of transparency?
Can you say that again?
What else has Donald Trump done that promotes any type of transparency?
I think I wouldn't say Donald Trump, but let's talk about our good uncle Elon.
Did you call him uncle?
I mean, it's he's not my uncle literally, but I
know he's not your uncle literally, but usually, God damn it, Levito, you fucking up the church money. Listen, usually black people reserve that title of unc as an older black man in a position of esteem, like an actual like elder statesman. Like you don't just call some random white man who is out here trying to destroy democracy unc.
Okay.
God damn it, Levito. Anyway, go ahead and finish the sentence.
Okay. Well, but with the especially we can look towards the USAID thing, right? Or USAID, I should say. I seen something that shocked me. $20 million.
Wait. Before you say this, did you verify it?
I verified it. I seen it.
Okay, cool. All right. I just want to make sure. Go ahead and say it.
I verified $20 million to the production of Sesame Street in Iraq. What is Elmo getting? Elmo driving a Ferrari? Is Elmo's in Iraq driving Ferraris, and I'm over here struggling to pay for eggs? I don't know what's going on.
Also, you care about eggs now?
Yeah, I care about eggs. I care about eggs. So
yeah. Okay. So let's see here.
It's sad that they think politics is a sport or a game, and they don't take this stuff seriously, and they're proud and happy to spread
Smooth, are you a
misinformation.
Trump supporter?
Absolutely not, bro.
Okay, I appreciate you. Listen, I am only talking to Trump supporters. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the quote-unquote backup and support, but this is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are not talking to friendlies. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things, right? Tap the screen, share the live, do all of the wonderful things. We still have the daily gift goal of the donuts, and if we can knock that out, it'll help boost us out to the FYP. And also, if you like to donate, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you actually attach a message, to that donation, I will read off your actual message. So there is that. All right, Levito. So you said that there's $20 million that was provided to Sesame Street
in Iraq. Yep.
In Iraq.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see here.
We all seen the press secretary say it.
Yeah. The press secretary. First of all, she's all about her propaganda. So I found the quote here. Let's see here. And I would just say the strong message to Democrats who are out there presenting outrage about the long list of crap that's in the administration. The administration is cutting federal waste and funding, like $2 million for SMEX changes in Guatemala. Not true. $6 million for funding tourism in Egypt, and $20 million on a new Sesame Street show in Iraq. $4 million $4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan. So let's see here. USAID was aware of $20 million grant Sesame Street workshop to produce a televised show for young children called Ahal Shamin, I'm messing this up, Shamin, Iraq, a $4.5 million grant to advance integrity and accountability in the information space to build societal resistance and face disinformation in Kazakhstan, and a $1.45 million grant to advance diversity, equality, and inclusion in Serbia. Let's see here. So when it comes to the actual, let's see here, $20 million grant, Iraq funding, USAID, implementing partners, Sesame Street workshop with the sub-awareness of Mercy Corp and Save the Children. Okay. Overview: the Iraq recovery from years of conflict Community struggles to find new sense of normalcy while physical and emotional wounds remain. The legacy of Iraq conflicts and the Islamic state of Iraq and Syria left many children without a suitable home or displacement, including those from Iraq ethnically and religiously minorities. Additionally, Iraq youth, who make up over half the population, are unable to find job in the economy, strained by war and corruption, and creating radicalism. Basically saying it's radicalism. Yeah, so the money was actually allocated $20 million, and what the impact was: videos aired on popular TV local channels, drawing high viewership, trained more than 10,000 Iraqi children to cultivate social and emotional learning skills and appreciation for their identity and the diversity of Iraqi society, trained more than 480 youth in soft skills, 460 in filmmaking, 310 in basic foundational skills, and conducting an awareness campaign in 5 schools in Kirkuk governance to raise awareness of climate change and disinformation among Iraqi youth. So what this all boils down to, right? That's why it's important to actually drill down and look at it. So the funds that were allocated were absolutely allocated. Was $20 million that went to quote unquote Sesame Street. But the simple fact of the matter is it didn't just go to an actual television show. It went to multiple facets of TV, of training. It trained 10,000 Iraqi youth. It also gave specific training for 480 to soft skills, 460 for filmmaking, and 310 for basic foundational skills, right? So all of these things, including working with Save the Children. The reason why, Levito, that like piqued my interest. I'll share a little bit more about myself to everybody else. One reason why I am super passionate about the things that I do and who I am is because when I was younger, I was actually someone who participated in a program called Save the Children. Yeah, I was a part of Save the Children, and as a part of Save the Children, I was able to do multiple things, including travel to Washington, D.C., to meet with multiple politicians and actually be able to learn more about politics. I actually did additional work. I actually, at the age of 19 years old, because of the amount of work that I did with Save the Children, was selected to travel to New York to actually do the closing ceremony at the New York Stock Exchange as a representative for Save the Children. I have actually worked for Save the Children. I was a part of the program, and then I worked for Save the Children from the age of 14 to 19. So the impact that USAID has with said programs like Save the Children is not only important for international reach, but it's important for domestic reach. Quite literally, Save the Children gave me the opportunity to travel outside of my neighborhood, which was a bad neighborhood, travel outside of my neighborhood, meet people, get social skills, learn actual, the place that I cultivated my actual ability to speak, public speaking, to be able to get on this phone and speak in front of everybody is because I had multiple public speaking engagements that was actually set up by Save the Children. So Levito,
yeah,
you're not going to convince me that giving $20 million to actually help these people that were affected by the Iraq war, when the United States actually destabilized the area with that war and had a massive impact, and now we're giving money to train those kids to actually be able to grow, develop, and become productive citizens of society. That's not a bad thing. I'm sorry, you're going to take that L. That's an L for you. That's an absolute L.
Okay.
Am I wrong? What am I wrong?
mean, when you put it in that platform, and you know, like I'm gonna be honest, you're not, when you put it like that, you're not wrong. And you know, I'm a Trump absolutist. I don't really see fault in nothing they do, but I tell you, not wrong in what you just said. No, you're not wrong. No, I mean, I think better in society is what we need.
Yeah, I mean, and so like that's the thing, right? That's the thing when it comes to all of these factors, when it comes to the actual money that has been allocated in other ways. it's damning and damaging for someone like Elon Musk, who doesn't have a real understanding of not only where these funds are going, but the workings of government, for him to be able to go and say, oh, you don't need this money, you don't need this money, you don't need this money. Connie, are you a Trump supporter? Connie, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
No worries, friend. I'll drop you down.
You know, I really never joined no TikTok live on accident. I don't know how they do that. Especially you don't even got the platform set up to where you can accidentally type a box. I
did it by mistake. I think today. So I ended up in a live by accident today. So I get it. But yeah, like with that being said, Elon Musk is not the person, and also he's not actually providing any type of transparency. He's not actually doing anything that's going to not only create said transparency, but he's actively lying. That's a problem.
Okay, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. You know,
I know you don't, because you're Trump sexual.
Okay, you can call me what you want.
I know, and I am.
Okay, like I said, I'll talk to you a couple. And it's, you know what, I'm happy with what Trump's doing. I don't see. I'm happy with it. You know, they call him all these things, but at the end of the day, Trump saved us. And you know,
how did Trump save anybody? What did he do to save anyone? What
he saved us from Trump. I've been telling you every time I talk to you, Trump's the savior. He since
savior in what sense and how, in what way? What is he saved? I'm confused. Tell me what he saved.
He saved us from you lunatics, the goddamn the Democrats. He saved us.
How?
We were going down Woke Avenue, and we were going down Woke Avenue. Be specific. What?
Be specific. What is Woke Avenue?
Well,
be specific.
You know all the things that most Democrats push for.
Be specific. You're being general. Be specific.
Okay. All the DEI and you know what? I don't gotta go there. I don't really.
No, you do, because you're speaking in general. And when you're speaking in general, you're not actually speaking to anything that's real. Like, so the problem that I have with Trump supporters and people on the right, or even like people that believe the rhetoric of the right, is that you're willing to accept vague information. You're willing to accept like showmanship. You're willing to accept things that don't have any type of substance. And I'm not willing to accept that. I'm sorry. I am not someone who is willing to just say, oh, I heard this, so I'm willing to actually accept this. So, Levito, if you want to actually tell me that Donald Trump saved us from something, cool. What did Donald Trump specifically save us from, and how did he save us from said thing? That's what I need to know.
Okay, he saved us. Donald Trump saved us from the enemy within, the anti-American hate.
That's general as well. Okay, cool.
No, I can explain to you what I mean. Let me explain. It ain't gonna be long. Okay, I think we have a problem, and it's a guaranteed right to everybody here. You know, you're born here, so you got the right to do it. We have a bunch of people here who benefit from being in this country, who sit up in this great country, the greatest country there is, in my opinion, and who sit up and all they do is talk bad about it, right? But you know, you don't never see them leaving. I ain't never seen somebody who said they had America leave. None of these people want to leave ever.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? And I'll just listen. I'll give an actual real life example. My brother-in-law, Donald Trump got elected. He said, "This country is crap. I'm out," and he is literally packing his family up and leaving for Spain. So there are people that are actually leaving the country. So that's not a generalization. But Levito, getting back to your point more specifically, you said that we're the greatest country in the world and people are quote unquote downplaying the country, right? But I guess with that, you know, whole downplaying the country or whatever, shouldn't we be able to speak our mind due to our First Amendment right?
That's what I first said when I first heard it. I said it's a right, but I'm just saying, like, these people have never nothing good to say about it. Donald Trump always, you know what Donald Trump said after that attempt on his life? He said, man, and that's how I look at it. Donald Trump took a bullet for America.
He didn't. Stop saying that. He didn't. He absolutely didn't. Stop saying that. One, that's weird. Two,
he took a bullet for me.
One, that's weird. Two, it was a shard of glass. Three, that was not for you. That was not for me. The reason why another Republican had an attempt on Donald Trump's life is because he has lied, created a rhetoric of misinformation and disinformation, and people are taking his lies and actually acting on certain things. He didn't, quote unquote, take a bullet for anyone. Donald Trump is not doing this for you, Levito. He's not doing this for me, Levito. Donald Trump ran for president again to stay out of prison and to also stave off his debts. That's why Donald Trump ran for president again. It's not because he cares about you, Levito.
Dude, you would never give me the believe. And Santana, that's the thing. I didn't talk to you before, so this me, bro. Yeah, being honest, I just love Trump, and I think
I know. Again, you're Trump sexual. I get it. That's why I'm not even holding it against you.
Yeah, it was. At the end of the day, goddamn, if it came down to it, you could damn near. And I'm saying this. I'm not saying this literally because I never do it. But you could damn near baptize me next to a picture of Trump. You can't get me to believe that he don't love us. Donald Trump.
I know. Listen, I'm not gonna try to convince you that he doesn't, quote unquote, love you because like you're delusional, right? Like, I mean, that's what it boils down to. You're in a cult, friend. You're in danger. You're in danger, and you just don't see it. So I'm not gonna try to convince you. I'm just saying, like, hopefully one day you'll understand what it's about. I mean, I don't know. But so like this is the weird thing, and this is me being serious. The weird thing about that is you should never love a politician. You should never love a politician. Politicians are people that work for us. They are civil servants. They're hired by the people for the people. Levito, you should love your family. Levito, maybe you should love your favorite activities. Hell, I'll even stretch it and say maybe you love like your favorite athletes, right? But you should never love your politicians, and you should never be above criticizing your politicians because they work for you. At no point have I ever had a problem criticizing Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Bernie Sanders, while I lived in South Carolina, Lindsey Graham, Tim Scott. I don't care what side of the aisle you sit on. You are accountable to me. You are accountable to us. And I don't love you. You work for us. You shouldn't love Trump. That's weird. You're in a cult. You're in trouble, friend.
By promoting a stronger America, it will help all our families. What don't we get about this?
Howdy, partner? How are we promoting a stronger America?
Make America great again.
Nationalism. There's a difference between nationalism and actually promoting a stronger country. And just by you saying catchphrases, that doesn't mean howdy, partner. You know what you could actually do if you wanted to promote a stronger America?
What?
You can fund our education system better. You can actually invest in STEM programs and mathematics. You can actually invest in people that are unhoused. You can actually invest in universal health care to make sure that the life expectancy of American citizens go up, that people don't go into financial debt and lose their homes because they can't actually pay for their medical bills. You can do things like provide food assistance for people that really need it. You can actually do all of those things that will not only enhance the country, but it will boost the morality of the country, and it will also instill a sense of pride within the country. If you actually wanted to say, do something that would be, thank you so much for the heart hands, that was something that would be, beneficial and would push the country forward, instead of just saying, make America great again. How about you actually put some boots on the ground and do the work?
Okay, Santana. Okay, man. I really only came up here to talk to you about that thing, but you brought up that other stuff.
But am I wrong?
Yeah, in a sense, you're right. In a sense, you're right. But we don't want to turn to no. We don't want to turn Santana. Some things need to be privatized. I don't see how people don't.
What things need to be privatized?
I think, me personally, I think zoos and aquariums should be privatized.
Why? I mean,
Because I feel like they're stealing from the American taxpayer. That's what I think. And all zoos,
you know what? Hold the fuck up. Excuse me. Now, I just personally got offended because my wife will tell you this, and anyone that knows me knows how much I love zoos.
Yeah.
I love zoos and I love aquariums. I am listen. I have been to the zoo. I've been to the zoo in Hawaii. I've been to the zoo in Portland. I've been to the zoo in Vancouver, Canada. I've been to the zoo in Atlanta. I've been to the best zoo in, sorry guys, the best zoo in the United States is in Columbia, South Carolina. I don't care. Argue with your mama. Argue with your mama. Riverbank Zoo in Columbia, South Carolina, and then the Atlanta Aquarium. Two best. I don't care. Corey, you can say I'm wrong. Argue with your mama. I don't care. Whatever. Best zoo, best aquarium. No, you are not up here trying to gangbang on zoos and aquarium.
No, so let me explain it to you. And I'm not trying to make it anecdotal or nothing like that. Because I mean, this is my view though. So here we got the Lincoln Park Zoo and we got the Brookfield Zoo, and then we got the Shared Aquarium. Number one, they got like free days for people who live here or whatnot. But it's you waste your time going there because the goddamn lions don't feel like coming outside. Since when don't people feel like showing up to work?
Are you saying that the lions aren't showing up to work?
The animal, bro, when you go to a zoo, let's say you've been planning on going to a zoo with your family, and you go there, and the goddamn you want to see a goddamn giraffe, and for some reason the giraffe, I don't know where he would be because it ain't nowhere he can hide, but he just, oh, they're not out right now. Bring them out. They're not doing nothing.
So you're mad at the animals for being animals.
I'm mad because they're not.
So you want to defund zoos because you can't look at a giraffe.
They're not doing the work. Let me tell you.
So the animals aren't doing the work. Hey, guess what? Humans are the only animal on the planet that actually pays to live on the planet. You can't put a giraffe to work because a giraffe wasn't meant to work.
Okay, well, talk about aquariums then. Let's talk about the Shared Aquarium. Number one, you have to, if you want a good spot, if you're not walking 8 blocks to go into the aquarium, if you got to pay to get in the Shared Aquarium. Then you go in there, right? I mean, you got to pay the park to get a good spot there, right? But then you got to go in there. And then when you go in there, all these fish are doing is they just like floating in unison together. I don't want to see that. I want to.
Are you trolling?
No, I'm being dead ass.
Are you trolling?
I'm being dead. Listen, let me.
You do know that fish swim in a school, right?
No, listen. They're in. This is what I'm saying. When you go
there,
but
wait, no. You do know that fish swim in unison.
Yeah, I know. Can I finish so I can tell you what I'm saying? I want a piece of the ocean when I go there. I don't want to see something I could have seen on goddamn Animal Planet or TikTok. You're not getting it. They're indoctrinating people to believe that the ocean is just some safe place where animals swim together and they don't eat each other. When I go to the aquarium, I want to see.
You do know that that in the ocean they swim in the ocean together and they don't eat each other unless they're actually hungry.
No,
you do understand that like sharks can swim around fish without eating fish in the ocean.
No.
So you think that sharks, anytime sharks see a fish, they automatically eat the fish?
They might get full at a point after eating like 30 of them. But no, what I'm telling you is we need to be teaching people the truth and not indoctrinating people. That's what I'm saying. We're indoctrinating people at our places into believing that these places, the wild is where fucking it's going off at. You don't get it. And I'm being dead ass. You don't understand. I want a piece of the ocean when I go to the aquarium. I want a piece of the zoo. When I go to the zoo, I want to feel like I'm in fucking Africa running from a hippo. I don't, while it's safe, I don't want nobody getting hurt. But I want to see what's really going on in the wild. I don't want to see, these, and it's ridiculous. We're making, I don't know. Because in the wild, the animals don't behave like how they do in the zoo. That's all I'm saying. But you won't get it.
I sure the shit won't. I'm sorry. Okay, you got to give me a second because. Okay. W's in the chat for Corey. Corey sent a $2 donation saying fake news. San Diego is hands down the best zoo. I don't care, Corey. Argue with somebody else. You're wrong. W's in the chat for Corey also who sent a $1 donation saying what would privatizing them do? Corey, apparently the fish are woke, right? And we don't need woke fish because they should be in the ocean, or I don't know, Corey. Guys, W's in the chat for Corey for the donation, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Grandmaster RNG over on Twitch said, can we throw this guy in the ocean? I don't know. Levito, can you swim?
I can't.
Okay,
really.
so maybe we can throw him in the ocean, Grandmaster. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Guys, W's in the chat for Jennifer. Jennifer sent a $5 donation saying, adding to the collection of Drop Maga Demon. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, YouTube, Twitch, all of you guys over there. Thank you for being amazing. So, okay, cool. Let's take a whole step back, because like that was mind-blowing, right? Bonkers. So you think that zoos and aquariums need to be privatized because they don't have a job and the animals are not showing up to work. The animals are not showing up to work, and so that's why they need to be privatized.
Yes. In the wild, these animals are moving around fighting for their life. But when we put them in here in zoos, their life is safe. So you can't tell me why they're acting lazy. I can understand like a sloth acting lazy. That's what it's in its nature. But we can have these animals doing something for our entertainment. The zoos are here for our entertainment. That's what I'm saying. I don't want my tax dollars going to something that I don't support animals that sit there and act lazy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Joanna just asked a question in the chat, and I think Corey did as well. But so if the zoos are privatized, how is that going to stop the animals from acting lazy?
Well, I mean, we'll be able to like train them without. So see, this is the thing, right?
How do you train a fish?
I don't know. They train orcas.
How do you train a fish?
Have you ever
Because you specifically how do you train a fish or a shark? Because you called out fish and shark swimming in the fish swimming in a school and the shark's not eating the fish. How do you train the shark and the fish?
They train orcas.
That's because orcas are smart.
Okay. I don't know. In aquariums, I don't know. I would like to see, like, and I'm not trying to be cruel, but this is and this is why I say it needs to be privatized, so other people aren't complaining about public funds being spent on it. But I need to see like an electric eel fighting a piranha. I need to see things like that. That's entertainment. But you
then fucking go to what is it in Virginia? Go to what's the shit where they have like duels or something. Go find something else. If you're trying to see animals fight like that's weird. You're not paying when you go to the zoo or you go to the aquarium. It's not blood sport. They're not fighting. Chill out, Mike Vick.
Okay.
Like calm the fuck out.
Okay.
They're not gonna be fighting. If you want to actually see, you have the zoos. God damn it, he broke me.
That's what happens in nature.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, Vito. Chat, I think he broke me. I think he broke me. I don't know. I think he broke me. I don't know. I think he broke me. Levito, if you are ever going to a zoo or an aquarium and your expectation is to see an animal fight, I don't care if it's privatized or if it's publicly funded, you should not expect to see an animal fight at a zoo or an aquarium.
Okay. But I should expect to see it in the wild though, where they're running free. Okay.
Again, even if you're in the wild, they don't just walk around and fight in the wild. What are you talking about?
I've seen when you get off this.
What are you talking about?
Search up lion chasing hyena. There's videos.
Yes, animals in the wild. Listen, animals in the wild, they have to actually eat and they have to survive. You're absolutely right. But the simple fact of the matter is, by you saying that you don't want your tax dollars going to zoos or going to aquariums, that's not going to make the animals fight. And for some weird reason, you want to see animals fight. Hold on for a second. Welcome in, Dean Raid. welcome in Dean Raid. Welcome in everybody who came in from the Dean Raid. Keep tapping the screen. We're almost at 300,000 likes. Let's go ahead and get it up to 300,000 likes. Let's go ahead and also, if we could, knock out the donuts. That's the daily gift goal, the donuts. And last but not least, guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. And last but not least, guys, if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Trump, get in the box. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, do all the wonderful things. W's in the chat for Niberia. I'm sorry. I don't know, mess this up. Kabira. W's in the chat for Kabira, who sent a $10 donation, said, I'll take him to the zoo and throw him in the lion's den. Action. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. W's in the chat for Kabira. Listen, Levito, I'm trying to understand. Because we got off on a tangent, right? You started talking about the whole thing of like the zoos and aquariums. That's weird. Tell me something that Donald Trump has actually done.
Yeah.
Something that Donald Trump has actually done since he's been in office that's been beneficial for the United States citizens.
Okay. I mean, outside of promoting government transparency, which I said at first, and then you brought up something else. That was my main focus. That was my main talking point when I came up here.
I know you did, but you can't actually substantiate any type of transparency.
I just said with the executive order promoted transparent. Santana,
what specifically?
I told you the declassification of the files is going to.
And then we went back to why hasn't he declassified the Epstein files?
Okay, Santana, I concede to you today. You got it. I still love Trump as much as I did when I first.
I know you do because you're Trump sexual. Like I get it.
Call me what you want.
I get it, but like, wait. So you don't get why I'm saying that you shouldn't be this like locked in and fascinated by Trump? Like you don't get that?
No, Trump will save us. I mean,
how? Okay, you said that Trump is saving us. How?
I just know he will.
How?
Okay, he's going to. I just know.
How?
From what he says.
So you got faith of a mustard seed.
I have faith in Donald Trump until he proves me wrong.
Because you pray at the altar of Trump.
No, bro, I don't pray. There's no altar of Trump, but I just have faith in it.
You said that you would actually get baptized next to Trump if you could.
I said if it was, bro, it was like it's not being literal. I was just saying, I damn near, it's like an expression. It's me saying I would get.
I've never heard that expression before.
I like Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump so much I would get baptized next to a picture of him, but it's not literal. It's just
I've never heard that expression. Guys, W's in the chat for Amy. Amy sent a $5 donation saying, Levito is unethical to make animals perform a fight for you.
Okay.
This is something Trump would say. W's in the chat for Kakachu Koala. I think that's how you say your username. Thank you so much for that donation, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Listen, like the whole thing is you keep saying that Donald Trump is going to save us.
Okay.
And I'm like, cool. What is he saving us from? And how is he going to save us? You haven't been able to tell me what he's specifically saving us from and how he's going to actually save us.
I brought up making a stronger country. It'd be better for everybody in this country.
And when you brought that up, I gave you things that could actually be done to make the country stronger.
Okay. I mean, he's not a socialist. He's not going to promote anything that has anything to do.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So with that knowledge, right? So let me. How about I'll do this, right? Maybe if I do this, you'll understand, right? So Joe Biden made the United States of America better. Would you like to know why I said
that? Sure, it's not true, but sure.
Okay, cool. Joe Biden actually passed a monumental legislation that multiple past presidents, including Barack Obama and Donald Trump, said that they wanted to pass. Joe Biden passed an infrastructure bill that is investing in multiple facets of infrastructure, which we are severely lacking in the United States. including improvements with the road, high-speed rails, current train systems, electric vehicles, all of those things that would actually improve the way that we are able to travel around the United States of America. That is how Joe Biden helped the United States of America. All right, Levito, your turn. Tell me how Donald Trump has helped the United States of America. Go.
Okay, Donald Trump. He's only been in office for a month, so I mean,
and he signed a shit ton of executive orders.
Oh my God, he's only been in office for a month. Donald Trump's promoting the America First agenda. We will come first. Yeah, we will come first. Okay, because it's the truth.
But you don't have anything to substantiate your truth.
I believe in what he says. I believe in what he says. There you go.
You know what? I
don't need to see it.
Like
I believe it.
Oh, so you believe? Wait, so you're willing to admit that you don't actually need to see Donald Trump do anything? You just believe in Trump.
Because I know from how people react. I know from what I see, not what's on paper. What's on paper.
So you believe your eyes. You don't believe statistics. You don't believe actions.
Not Democrat statistics. No, I don't.
What about Trump statistics? Do you believe those?
Most of it, because they spread the truth. They're
Wait,
not
so okay, cool.
Democrats.
So you believe in Trump statistics, right?
I mean, I see people happy when Trump statistics come out.
No. The question is, do you believe in Trump statistics?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Why is Donald Trump not fulfilling his promise, and why is he actually deporting people at a lower rate than Joe Biden?
I don't believe that.
And Trump put the information out. Trump put the information out.
It got to be a reason.
Trump put the information out. He is literally deporting at a lower rate than Joe Biden deported, and he's upset about it, and he's trying to figure out how can we increase the number of deportations. He put his administration has published their numbers and their effort for their quote unquote mass deportation. They're also talking about how their ICE raids have been inefficient because too many immigrants know their rights and they're not able to actually violate said rights. And also they have had to release people that they have detained in these ICE raids because one, they don't have anywhere to house them, and two, they don't have actual cause to hold them. So why is Donald Trump so inept in doing the things that he said that he was going to do?
He's going to do it. I don't believe anything that says that he's not doing it because I seen it being done.
He said that he's not doing it.
I didn't see.
So now, okay, cool. So now you don't believe Trump. You believe you over Trump.
No, I believe Trump over me.
Okay, so if you believe Trump over you, then you understand that Trump isn't deporting people at a high enough rate.
It's probably because some Democrats are doing. They're sitting there blocking all this
How?
on the federal level.
Democrats have no power.
They're blocking stuff on the federal level.
Democrats have no power.
Okay.
Who has the House?
The Republicans.
Who has the Senate?
Republicans.
Who has the presidency?
Donald Trump.
Who has the majority in the Supreme Court?
Republicans.
How does the Democratic Party have any power?
Y'all are blocking things on the federal level.
How?
Of course. But the birthright, his birthright citizenship thing, then
it's unconstitutional.
Oh my God! There you go, unconstitutional. Oh my God, that's all.
So you don't care about the Constitution.
Donald Trump knows what's right for this country. So
I mean, you don't care about the Constitution.
I'm not Santana. You win.
So you don't. I know. Listen, I know I won. I won a long time ago. At this point, I'm just trying to get you to admit that you shouldn't blindly believe in Trump.
Okay.
Hold on, give me 1 second. W's in the chat for Ashley. Ashley sent a $1 donation saying the military is the biggest socialist program. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that $1 donation. Guys, W's in the chat for Alicia. Alicia sent a $1 donation saying, how does he feel about Trump welcoming white Africans into the country with open arms, but kicking out all of those black and brown people who are citizens as well?
Refugees from South Africa.
But what about refugees from other areas?
I don't believe they're refugees from other areas. Like not that they're deporting right now. No.
So you only believe there's refugees from South Africa, but not from other areas?
No, I'm saying you could be a refugee from anywhere, but your country has to be going through like things for you to even claim to be like even get there. Like, dude, no.
What about the refugees that he turned away coming from Afghanistan?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean that you don't believe it?
I mean, I would have to see. I never heard of him turning away refugees. I don't believe that.
So when he, you know what? Let me get these two things off real quick, guys. W's in the chat for Jennifer. Jennifer sent a $5 donation saying, "Is Levito's daddy? Trump is Levito's daddy, and Elon is his granddaddy." W's in the chat for Jennifer, and so I'm going to walk you through this, and I'm going to hold your hand while I walk you through this, Levito. But I'm also going to say this, and I'm just going to be transparent with you. I normally don't do this, but I'm going to go ahead and put it on the board. Going to put it on the board. $50 kick fund for Levito. If you guys want Levito up out the paint, $50 kick fund, we'll get Levito up out the paint. But Levito, I want to actually give you this information because, again, there were 20,000 people that had flights canceled. And let's see, when Trump got in office, he shut down the CBP1 app and left thousands of people who actually were quote unquote coming into the country the right way. Coming into the country the right way, they canceled that out. And so those people who had actually had court dates in order to get into the country all lost access to said court dates, right? And then after that, there were refugees actually coming in, and with those refugees, I think it was $20,000. He canceled the flights, and they were coming from Afghanistan. Hold on one second.
Bro, my bad. Before I leave, I want to ask a question.
24. Are you a Trump supporter?
Bro, my bad. Before I leave, I want to ask a question.
24. Are you a Trump supporter? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down because you have an echo. So, let's see here. All right, Levita, hold on one second, because I need you to get this. All right, cool. Here's an NPR article. Afghans who helped in the U.S. are dangerous limbo after Trump orders on refugees. This talks about how I'm trying to get the specific number. Where's the U.S. is home to 200,000 Afghan refugees around the world. 4,000 Afghans are still actively pursuing resettlement, with more than 10,000 approved to relocate by the United States government. Yes, so they were actually approved to come in by the United States government, but they were actually on a flight where there were 2,000. There were a couple of flights, and there was 2,000 Afghani refugees that were turned around when Donald Trump took office, and he stopped letting refugees into the country. So you talked about quote unquote South African refugees, but then when you actually speak on these people that Trump turned around and couldn't let into office, couldn't let into the country, do you think that's acceptable?
It's not fair, but I mean, Elon Musk is from South Africa, so maybe, who knows, maybe it's a few Elons in there. We can have more rich people coming here, and they're going to help with the American economy.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
W's in the chat for Heather. Heather sent a $1 donation saying, for all the lazy zoo animals.
Are they still
W's in the chat for Maribel, who sent a $2 donation for Levito is permanently Levito is a permanent mess, period, the end. I think that's $2 on your head. Actually, that's $3 on your head. Brian sent a $1 saying $1 to please drop this dumb goofball. That's $4. Mallory sent $5 to say per usual, you're looking fine as hell and spitting facts. The guests are absolutely insane. W's in the chat from Mallory. Thank you for that. That's $9. W's in the chat for Malik, who sent a $5 donation saying, please save Levito. LOL, he needs it. That's $14. W's in the chat for Lynette, who sent a $25 donation saying, half of the kick fund. Please keep up what you're doing. Thank you so much, Lynette. That is more than half. Oh, W's in the chat for Wise Yes, who sent a $50 donation to close out that kick fund. Listen, Levito. Listen. They want to get you up out the paint. They want to get you up out the paint. They said that you are absolutely not viable. W's in the chat for, let me read this one off too. W's in the chat for Alicia, who sent a $2 donation saying that this fool really makes us look so bad. You know we need to, you know that we used to be in those zoos. Oh, that's a great point. Bruh, really? During Black History Month, shaking my head, I need him to go. Also, W's in the chat for Emily, who sent a who sent $1 donation, said, "Where's your foil tin hat? I got to get that. I need that. Listen, Levito, the people have spoken. The people have spoken, and we got to get you up out the paint. Got to get you up out the paint. There we go. W's in the chat for everyone who actually donated, guys. Thank you so much for that. You all are absolutely freaking amazing. Absolutely freaking amazing. Absolutely freaking amazing. That was insane. Levito is going to be clipped. Levito is absolutely going to be clipped. He is absolutely. I'm clipping that. Chat. That was crazy. That was crazy. Gagged him twice. And then he gagged me with the whole like aquarium. Like, that's weird. Pegs, are you a Trump supporter? Pegs, are you a Trump supporter? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. I am going to drop you down. Guys, tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 350,000 likes. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Trump, get in the box. I can't see your username. Lee, are you a Trump supporter? Lee, are you a Trump supporter? Okay, I'm going to take that as a no. All right, guys. W's in the chat for Kim. Kim sent a $3 donation saying, "Don't save him. He don't want to be. Don't save him. They don't want to be saved. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved." Yeah, guys, that was absolutely mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing, mind-numbing, mindless. Yeah, he's getting clipped. He's getting clipped. I'm absolutely going to clip him. Guys, let's see here. Raul, are you a Trump supporter?
Hell yeah.
Okay, absolutely. Raul, quick question for you. Who's Trump's daddy?
I think it's Donald Trump Sr., Frederick Trump or something. Fred Trump.
Wait. I think you're a little bit confused. I'm not talking about his father. Not talking about his father. I'm talking about his daddy. Right. And maybe I can help you out a little bit with this guy. You know, he has President Musk, right? We all know about President Musk, but we also know that he's bending the knee to BB. We know that he's always been Putin's puppet. He's now the Heritage Foundation's whore, right? But we can't forget the fact that he actually has his billionaire bosses. So I guess my question is, how can one man serve so many masters?
See, this is the problem with Democrats, right? Democrats see race or politicians. They don't see the policies. People who work for Trump work for policies.
Cool. What policy? Give me a policy specifically.
Yes, enforcing the law on immigration. Not
what policy specifically?
First policy that I would say is deport all people who cross the border.
What's illegally. The policy specifically?
People who violated Title 8.
People that violate Title 8. Okay, what's the policy for? Okay, give me the specific. Matter of fact, I'll make it easier. Give me the executive order that you're referring to. You don't even have to talk about policy because we know that Donald Trump has no interest in governing and no interest in actually passing policy. Give me the specific executive order that you're talking about.
It's not executive order. It's in the law. It's federal law. It's federal law. It's federal law that he's enforcing the law on the books.
What's the federal law?
8 USC 1325, and there are other statutes that are supplemental statutes.
Say it again. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me pull it up so I can actually read off the same page of the chapter of the book that you're referring to. All right. One more time. Say it again.
It's 8 USC 1325. I know because
1325.
I'm a legal immigrant. I was naturalized in 2004. I wasn't born in
Okay.
this country. I was naturalized.
You, so you were naturalized.
Yes.
And you, my God, today. Listen, never mind. I'm not even going to speak on how they want to actually go through. Raul, I'm not even going to speak on. Raul, I'm not even going to speak on how they want to go through denaturalization, right? Because there's a thing, right? But so you're talking about
But this is the problem.
8 USC, 8
problem with all
USC
Democrats,
135, 8 USC 1325, unlawful entry, failure to depart, and fleeing immigration checkpoints, marriage fraud, commercial enterprise fraud. Section 1325 sets forth a criminal offense relating to 1, improper entry into the United States by an alien, 2, entry into marriage for the purpose of evading immigration law, and 3, establishing a commercial enterprise for the purpose of evading immigration law. The Legal Immigration Reform and Immigrant Responsibility Act, the IIRIRA, amended 8 USC 1325 to provide that aliens apprehended while entering or attempting to enter the United States at a time and place other than designated by immigration officers shall be subject to civil penalties. Comment. Further discussion. These offenses set forth in Chapter 4 of Immigration Law, published by Office Library Book. Yeah. Okay. So you're talking about USC 1325. Perfect. So let's talk about this one as well, because I think this is important, because you did say a thing, Raul. You did say a thing. Hold on one second.
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Yeah, well, hold on one second, because I'm not that good with multitasking. And so I want to make sure that I don't get this right. Hey, what about US Code 1158?
Asylum law is the which everybody who comes here applies for asylum who's illegal, right? There's 4-year maximum wait time by which you get removal orders. 90% of those people have removal orders. So 90%.
Okay, but you're talking about
why aren't they being removed?
Well, because there's a process to remove said people. Like
Yeah,
there's absolutely a process to remove said people.
That's what Trump is doing.
But with that being said, my naturalized friend, right?
Yep.
You talked about a specific code. Well, listen, I will absolutely let you say whatever you want to say. I just need you to acknowledge that the 8 US Code 1158, if they're seeking asylum, supersedes what you were just speaking to.
Yes, I agree. You can claim asylum. Okay, thank you. I give you that.
Go ahead and say what you want to say.
All right, so this is the problem, right? So the problem with Democrats is that they see all immigrants as illegal. They think that nobody does it the right way, which is insane.
Wait, what?
Yeah, all Democrats. If I call them and say, "Look, I'm a legal immigrant," no, you should be supporting illegal immigration. You know,
Who's telling you that?
Let me finish. It's like
wait, but can you put a name on that? Can you tell me specifically? Because I think I've seen you around.
No, you just said that. You just said there's people on the here who are saying roaches for the raid or something like that. This is
okay,
insane.
But no. You said that. I said that.
No, people in your comments.
Okay, cool. We're not talking about comments. I would like because I've seen you around, Raul. I've seen you around. I know that you've talked to multiple quote unquote Democrats, right? Leftist content creators. Can you name one? Can you name one leftist creator who actually does not acknowledge legal, quote unquote, legal immigration? Name one, just one.
I don't know, Big Dog 6101. This guy kept telling me that I'm brown, so I should support all illegal.
So someone in the chat or someone you just made up?
Dude, it's this guy's on. He hosts live all the time. This guy's in Detroit. He's like, he looks like Bill Cosby, but he's an older black man, and he just like keeps telling me. I mean, I'm on good terms with the guy. Like he invites me on his live and stuff, but he's like, hey man, you gotta support other immigrants. I'm like, dude, if a white person came and told a person African American that you need to support every the Crips and Blood because you're African American, you're like, what? Just because I'm African American, why I gotta support the Crips and Blood? Why I gotta support the cartels? Why I gotta support
You know
illegal
what's funny?
immigrants?
So someone in the chat said that you're lying on whoever this big dog is. I don't know who this big dog is, but I would love to actually. I'm gonna see if I can find this big dog, and I'm gonna
Look at my
ask him
followers. Look at
specifically.
my. I think he's friends with me. I think followers.
Yeah,
or whatever.
no, that's cool. I'm gonna actually find this big dog and see. Hey, how about let's do this real quick? Let's just run through some of the creators that I know, right? Have you talked to? I think I've seen you talk to Erica Shante, right? You talked to Erica.
Yeah.
Has Erica ever not accepted quote unquote legal immigration?
No, they don't accept legal immigrants voting.
Wait, you're saying
for
Erica
Trump.
said that Erica doesn't accept legal immigrants. Is that what you're saying?
She doesn't like legal immigrants voting for Trump. She thinks that we don't have that choice.
No. We're not talking about whether they like them voting for said person or not. You said that the Democrats, the problem with Democrats is they don't accept legal immigrants. You said they don't accept, they only accept undocumented immigrants. So I need to know. Okay. So now you want to recant.
Yes, I recant, but they basically paint immigrants with one large brush and everybody's in the same bucket. It's
so,
like saying,
okay, so all right, so now your statement is that the leftist creators all view all immigrants the same way. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
cool. Cool. So I know I
amnesty?
don't do that. So now let's run through the same exercise. Does Erica say that all immigrants are the same?
No.
Okay, cool. Does Isaiah say all immigrants are the same?
A lot of them don't.
Then who? Because you sat
Dude,
there
I
and
just gave
said
you a
that, and
name.
then you
I
named
don't remember
some
any.
guy, Big
Okay.
Dog or whatever, and I'm like, cool, I don't know this Big Dog guy. So I am trying to actually go through the people that I do know, because I can actually fact check this.
Why don't you give me your point of view? Why don't you tell me?
My point of view is that anyone that is speaking from this platform, at least the people that I connect with and I share space with, understands that there are nuances between people that are immigrants, whether you are naturalized citizens, whether you are here on a green card, whether you are here undocumented. We understand that there are nuances between those people. We understand that those people are not a monolith and they are not going to vote for all the same person.
I appreciate
and
that.
Even more than that, more than that, we all agree that everyone should have a pathway to citizenship, period. We all want anyone that is actually coming here the right. I know you don't. I know you don't, because you're interested in actually pulling people back down. But if anyone comes to the United States of America and they're actually trying to become a United States citizen or trying to actively do anything positive, I can also say that I think I can speak for other creators as well by saying if someone is here breaking the law and doing things that are illegal and harming people, then they need to be deported. So, like, if that's the case, then they shouldn't be here. Like, I agree with that. I feel like I see there's a couple of I see Erica's here. I mean, I'm sure I feel like I can speak for Erica. So again, what are you saying?
Well, okay. So my point there was when you're a legal immigrant, right, and you're expected to be like, you got to vote this way, because there are people in my family who were legal immigrants who got out of status because they couldn't get a visa to prolong their immigration until they got a green card. They left the country and left. I mean, they never stayed back and said, screw it, I'm just going to be here and I'm going to play the victim. They left. People come here on vacation. Like, my friend just came from Japan the other day, like 3 months ago, and he left. I mean, he's not sitting here saying, oh, you know what, I love New York, or I love Chicago, so I'm just going to stay back here. I love deep dish pizza, so I'm just going to stay here because I want to be a citizen of the U.S. Nobody does that.
Yeah, they absolutely do. there's a high clip of green card people that have green cards who are literally their green cards expire and they stay in the country on expired green cards or expired visas. Elon Musk, look, Kristen is so quick. Kristen said it before I could say it. Elon Musk literally did that. Elon Musk literally was in the United States on an expired work visa and started his business. Elon literally did that.
He probably got it fixed.
He literally just did what you said that they're not doing.
Okay, I mean, this is like we're talking about moving forward in this country, so we can. Okay, you do understand that in New York and Chicago, 40% people voted for Trump. This is not like these. I'm talking about precincts in New York and Chicago.
49% of all people that voted for Trump. So what's the point?
Because the point is, even Trump in 2016 got like 20% of the vote there, and Republicans, especially George Bush and Mitt Romney, got like teens in those precincts. These are mostly minority precincts, Black and Hispanic.
Okay, and again, just like you were speaking on how immigrants aren't a monolith, minorities aren't either.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah,
to you.
no, I agree. No matter how much I feel like there should be some type of solidarity, especially when you talk about people who actually vote against other people's interests, like there should be some type of solidarity. Like people aren't a monolith. And so do I have an issue with that 22% of Black men that voted for Donald Trump? Yes, I absolutely do. I absolutely have an issue with that 22% of Black men that voted for Donald Trump. But with that being said, like I'm not sitting here saying that, oh, those Black men that voted for Donald Trump, you know, they need to be deported or put in jail or anything.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All right. So number 3 on your checklist up here is Putin's puppet. Okay. So 2016, 2017, 2018,
it's
2019.
Interesting, Raul, how you
let me
pivoting,
finish.
Though. What are we doing? You're pivoting all around.
No, I just want to say that, you know, for 4 years they had this guy being investigated for Russia. They said it was existential national security threat. The president is like a foreign asset. Blah blah blah. Okay. 2021, Biden becomes president. You just had a president for 4 years who was a foreign asset. You should hold. You should arrest him.
Biden a foreign asset?
No.
Oh, you're saying? Oh, okay.
You guys alleged 2016 and 2020 that Trump was a foreign asset, and Democrats said the only reason Trump is not getting prosecuted is because he's president, right? So so there was an election in 2020. President Trump lost. Okay, Biden was president. Okay, 2021. What happened? Why wasn't President Trump charged with colluding with Russia? Why wasn't the overwhelming evidence that you said existed, you meaning the Democratic Party, why wasn't that brought to light now that President Biden, who's like a patriot, was in charge? Why wasn't that brought in, and why didn't they prosecute Trump? For 4 years, 2021 and 2024, no word of Russia. The Putin, blah, blah, blah. This Putin stuff only comes up when Trump is president. When he wins, Putin suddenly is a Putin's puppet. But when he loses, take it easy, man. If I had a president before me for 4 years who I alleged was a Putin puppet, and if I won the election, first thing I would do is let's get the evidence, let's prosecute the guy for colluding with Russia. You can't just hold albatross on people's necks and not prosecute them when you had 4 years. Biden didn't mention Putin. They didn't mention the 2016 and 2020. I mean, if he truly was an asset, as per your point number 3, 4 years.
Hold on for a second. So slow down on a couple of different things, right? First and foremost, when you talk about Chicago, the increase for the voting in Chicago specifically went from 12.4% to 15.8%. Or I'm sorry, from 2016 to 2020 to 2024, it went from 12.14% to 15.8% to 21.4%. So no, it wasn't 40%. Now, if you're talking about all of Illinois, it did go up from 40.5% to 44.3%. So you're absolutely wrong there. I can actually check the information for New York as well. But then when you talk about why didn't they actually prosecute Donald Trump because he's an existential threat, he's a Russian asset, all this other stuff. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Mayor Garlick dropped the ball. He absolutely dropped the ball. He slow played everything. He did not do what he should have done. You're absolutely right. I agree with you. They should have prosecuted Donald Trump, but them not prosecuting Donald Trump, them not publishing the information, the Justice Department under Joe Biden, this is what drives me so insane, because you guys love to talk about the unjust Justice Department. Raul, I don't know if you're leaving or whatever, but if you're a teacup, I can't hear you. Okay, you're back.
Can you hear me now? Sorry.
Yep, you're back. The Justice Department under the Justice Department under Joe Biden was literally one of the slowest moving Justice Departments that wanted to actually follow the quote unquote norms and didn't want to actually prosecute a former president, even though he had done multiple things. So for you to sit here and say, oh, well, why didn't you investigate? I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you, Raul.
That's not completely true. Because look, let me explain something to you. Okay. If they just didn't want to prosecute Trump as a traditional thing, like they want to maintain tradition and not go after the previous president, I get that. But they did prosecute him on 4 other things. They just never prosecuted him for being a Russian asset. They never prosecuted him for that charge, but they prosecuted him for business records. They prosecuted him for like some crap that happened in the 1980s. They prosecuted him
what
for
happened
like
in 1980s?
No, I'm just saying generally they did prosecute
What happened
him
in
on
1980s?
No, he was alleged to have done something. Okay,
you mean when he raped Eugene Carroll or Eugene Carroll? Is that what you're referring to?
Not just that, the business records case, the federal case.
He raped Eugene Carroll, which was a civil. He brought that on himself, and that's why he was actually investigated. He brought that on himself. That's why he was investigated. And then when you talk about the actual fraud, he literally, that was election interference, and it was a state level case. That was not a federal level case. 2 different things. I'm talking about the United States Justice Department, the federal level.
Jack Smith? Yeah, Jack Smith.
That's what I'm talking about. Jack Smith was a part of the federal case. The actual felonies, they were state level. That's why Donald Trump can't actually pardon himself.
No.
Give me a second. Welcome in, Parker Raid. Welcome in, Parker Raid. Guys, tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Let's also get the shares up to 1,000 shares. Also, guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. So yeah, with that being said, you're talking about state level charges that ended up getting him federal charges, and the actual fact of the matter is
they also prosecuted him for insurrection. It's a completely federal charge. There's no insurrection. They brought in charges.
He had so many charges. It took time.
Why didn't they prosecute him for something they already had evidence of? Why would they have to like do all these other charges? But I'll tell you why. Because they did want to prosecute him, but they just didn't have evidence to prosecute him for the Putin shit because they knew it was the weakest.
They absolutely had evidence. What are you talking about? That's why he's been prosecuted. He had so many charges. That's what took so long for him to be prosecuted.
But not one of those charges was being a Putin's puppet. Not one of those charges. Not one.
No. So specifically, yeah, you're absolutely right. Specifically, no, he wasn't charged for being quote unquote Putin's puppet. But the entire point behind this is that he literally had multiple charges. I mean, he's doing things. The reason why this says Putin puppet. Hold on, Raul. The reason why this says Putin's puppet is because because he is doing things that are actually in the interest of Vladimir Putin. That's the point.
What has he done in the interest of Vladimir Putin? I mean, what has he done? Has he disbanded NATO? Has he stopped funding Ukraine? Like, what has he done that's in the interest of Putin? Other than some Democrat telling you it is. Like, what has he done that is in what is the actual crime that happened? What is the timeline of the crime? Explain to me.
Yeah, so he has done multiple things to actually declare himself as Putin's puppet, including him actually sanctioning, and now this is indirect, right? But him sanctioning the international courts to actually soften the actual viability of international courts, him actually pulling out of different UN programs to actually try to weaken the UN, which will help Russia. And then also there's more information around the whole Greenland Panama Canal type deal, but I'm not going to directly go towards that.
Because
There's multiple things that he's done.
I'll tell you why. You're giving me all kinds of vague stuff, but I'll tell you why it's such a strong accusation, right? The president of the United States is the highest executive in the land. There's nobody in the executive above him, right? There's legislative branch, which is like your Congress, your Speaker of the House, and all that stuff. Your judiciary, which is the Supreme Court justices, right? But in the executive, the head of the executive is Donald J. Trump, right? He gets all the security briefings, he gets all the intelligence briefings, he has access to the stealth programs that the United States has. He has access to all classified information, including top secret. Now, if you are alleging that this guy who sat 4 years in the White House was a puppet for our biggest adversary, right, which is Russia, there's nothing bigger than that. That is existential for a nation to survive. Okay, so the kind of accusations that are being made for the last 4 years, 2016, 2020, and the kind of stuff that you keep making, you're making like a grave accusation of a guy selling, being the top dog in the country, having access to all information, top secret information.
Donald Trump literally had top secret documentations that he was at Mar-a-Lago sharing when there are documented Russian spies at Mar-a-Lago. He has literally in multiple turns put our national security at threat. Donald Trump has done things either indirectly or directly to benefit Vladimir Putin and to weaken the United States of America and the United Nations. Vladimir Putin was recently on record talking about how the different people within in the EU would soon be bowing at the feet of Trump. He is a Putin puppet.
That's something I can tell you, that the people in the EU will be listening to what Trump says, because that's just the power equation between the US and the EU. That's got nothing to do with Putin. I'm just telling you, man.
I'm telling you, Putin said that. Those were Putin's words.
Is when you make an accusation like that, you better be right, because if you're going to make that accusation and nothing happens for 4 years, people are they're going to stop.
Things have happened already. Things have happened already.
When Trump
just because you don't want to actually accept those things doesn't mean those things have not happened already. Literally, he's weakening multiple parts of not only our government but also the United Nations in order. And if he weakens the United Nations, then that gives Putin more access to do what he wants to do, which is reestablishing the USSR.
Sorry, I mean, I just think this is the problem. This is the delusion that people like you are shocked that he gets elected.
How is that delusion? How is that delusional when he's literally said that he wants to reestablish the greatness of the USSR?
We were having this conversation in 20.
How is that delusional?
Putin said. That's Putin's words, not Trump's. In 2018, when Russiagate was at its peak, right? Trump said it's a nothing burger.
And then, hold on one second. Global African Life. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hell no.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you guys. Listen, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. We are not talking to any friendlies. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Mav, are you a Trump supporter?
What's up? Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay, perfect. W's in the chat for Erica. Erica sent a $50 cash out to get you up out the paint, Raul. So
I got a question.
You're gone. W's in the chat for Erica for that $50 drop. I was not expecting that, but you know, it is what it is. Mav, quick question for you. Mav.
Okay.
Who's Trump's daddy?
Who's his daddy?
Who's his daddy?
Bro, I feel like he is daddy. What are you talking about?
No.
He's the boss.
Who is Trump's daddy?
No clue.
Oh, okay. I'll help you out. No worries. We know for a fact that he's beholden to President Musk, right? We know that. Cool. But he's also been bending the knee to Bibi. We know for a fact that he's also been a puppet of Putin's, but now he's the Heritage Foundation's whore, right? But he also has his billionaire bosses. So I guess a better question would be, how can he serve so many masters?
I don't know. How many masters do you serve?
None. None.
You serve no master?
I'm not beholden to anyone. I don't have any allegiance to anyone that I am obligated to. Well,
You know what
I take that back. I am beholden to my wife. I absolutely am, and my family. So
Great.
I mean, there's that. But I am not bought and sold like Donald Jimothy Trump is. I am not someone that actually, like I said, has multiple masters who actually want different things from him, and he's doing nothing but acquiescing to what they actually want.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something really nice.
Are you gonna stop teacupping?
Teacupping? What is that?
That means when you are off app. Are you getting a phone call or something?
No. I'm good, bro. I'm gonna defend Trump and say when he
W's in the chat for Alicia. Alicia sent a $1 donation saying that was crazy to ask a black person. Yeah, I know. I heard it. Listen, it doesn't get to me. He tried, but it doesn't get to me. W's in the chat for Alicia for that $1 donation. Thank you so much for that. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated.
When Trump was at his rally in Pennsylvania, and we all know the attempt on his life that happened, and he survived by a miracle of God. And he himself has said that in that moment, he knows that God saved him and that he was going to give his life to the Christian God to restore our nation, our great nation. So I think that he is pretty clear about who he serves.
Yeah, Trump lied. Period. Trump lied. I don't give a shit what you're saying. Trump lied. Trump doesn't actually quote unquote serve God, right? And also Donald Trump, the quote, I won't say that it was an attempt on his life, but it wasn't a bullet that he took to the ear. Regardless, Donald Trump is not someone that has practiced or partaken in any instance of Christianity, not in his actions, not in his words, nothing.
He
So
just
for you to
signed
sit
an
here and say
executive order to remove anti-Christian bias from our government. So that's not
the
true at all.
dumbest shit ever. You know why?
He also
You know why that's the
created a
dumbest shit ever?
Department of Faith and
You
appointed
know why?
a female pastor.
You know why? You know why that's the dumbest shit ever?
Why?
Because the United States government, the United States was founded on freedom of religion and also separation of church and state. So when you talk about freedom of religion, it's not a Christian nation. That's insane. But also when you talk about removing anti-Christian things from the government, well, the government shouldn't have anything religious connected to it because that's a conflict of church and state. So both of those things are absolutely insane and what he should not be doing.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm a Christian, so
I don't care.
feel supported by
I don't care. Listen, I don't care about your religion. Sorry. I don't care. I don't care about your religion. I don't care if your government, if you feel supported by the government because you're a Christian. The government is not set up that way. It's not supposed to be set up that way. Literally, there's a separation of church and state. It's literally unlawful to intertwine government and religion. So no matter how much you want your government to protect your religion, the only way that your government is supposed to protect your religion is via your freedom of speech and your right to actually practice whatever religion you want. It should not be at the expense of any other religion.
To your opinion, based off of the
It's not an opinion. It's an actual. It's federal law. It's not an opinion.
Okay. Well, anyways, I support.
No. You're not going to speed past that and just say okay. It's federal law.
Right. Well, guess what? Trump is president. The Republicans control the Senate.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
And the Supreme Court. So
what does that have to do with it? What does that have to do with any of the things that I just said?
I think God wins, and I think I'm on the winning team. And
I don't care what you think. Hey, guess what? Guess what?
You admit that you're on the losing team because the
Mav, guess what? Guess what? I don't give a shit about what you think. It's about what you can actually prove, what the laws and what the facts are. Right. Also, no, you're not on a quote unquote winning team. And no, I'm not on a quote unquote losing team. That's stupid. This is not a game. This is not sports. This is politics. And the simple fact of the matter is politicians work for all of us, not just Republican politicians working for you, not just Democratic politicians working for me. Politicians, period, no matter who they're elected by, are supposed to serve the actual citizens. This is the problem that I have with Donald Trump. Donald Trump, for some reason, thinks that he's the president of all red states that voted for him. No, he is the president of the United States of America. And so no matter if there's a actual issue happening in North Carolina, or there's an issue happening in California, Donald Trump is supposed to actually take care of both of those states in the same vein. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He is taking care of both of them in the same way. That's why he wants to defund FEMA and let them actually fend for themselves. You're absolutely right. Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about North Carolina. Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about California. Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about Mav. Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about Santana. You're absolutely right.
I'm sorry, you have a pessimistic worldview, and that's okay.
Oh no, I have a very positive worldview. I also have a realistic worldview as well. I'm not sitting here saying, "Oh, my religion blindly guides what I think," and I'm thinking that, "Oh, my religion should be coddled and protected by my government." Like that's stupid.
Listen,
that's stupid.
I'm not trying to make it personal, but just based off of your rhetoric, you're very pessimistic, and I don't want to be led by
I don't care what you think.
I want to be led by
I don't
be
care.
led by builders.
No one cares about what you think.
Who are
you know what I want to be led by? Hey Mav,
I'm not living in this pessimistic
Mav, you want to know what Mav, you want to know what I would like to be led by?
Go for it.
The Constitution.
So do it, man.
Exactly. That's the thing. The Constitution. The Constitution
in the Revolutionary War.
The Constitution is supposed to actually guide us.
That's in my blood, man. You're preaching to the choir. I am the Constitution.
Guys, I didn't realize that I was like. W's in the chat for Lynette, who sent a $50 donation saying, "Get rid of this cult member, religion and politics out of here." $50, like, okay, guys, I wasn't that $50 to drop wasn't a standard thing. It wasn't a standard thing, but we'll go ahead and get them up out the paint. W's in the chat for Lynette for that. W's in the chat as well for Corey, who sent a $1 donation saying Jesus was a communist. You know, Jesus was absolutely a communist. Absolutely. Guys, also W's in the chat for Alicia. Alicia sent a $1 donation, said, "Our ancestors built this country for your forefathers." You are absolutely, absolutely correct. You are 100% correct about that. W's in the chat for Alicia. W's in the chat for Annette. W's in the chat for everyone who sent the donation, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. If you are not a Trump supporter, please don't request up. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. User, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm sorry. This is Popeye. I came up by accident.
Okay,
but I
no
just
worries,
wanted to
Papa.
say
I'm gonna drop you down, okay?
one quick one. One quick one.
It's got to be really quick, Papa.
Okay,
I gotta keep moving.
Jack Smith did say circumstantially the man was guilty.
He absolutely did, Papa. He absolutely did. I'm gonna drop you down though. Okay, thank you.
For sure.
Is it Seth?
It's Seth.
Sith?
It's Seth.
Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm saying it wrong still. Is it Sith or Seth?
No, it's like Seth. S-E-T-H.
Okay, Seth. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Hey, Seth, got a question for you, friend.
I already know how this is gonna go. So
Okay, cool.
I wanted to ask you a question, but
but you gotta answer my question first, friend.
Yeah, I just said I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, cool. Seth, who's Trump's daddy?
Me.
Oh, stop it. Now, it would be okay if you and me and the American citizens were. I would actually agree with you, but we're not. We're not. He doesn't care about the United States citizens.
Well, I mean, I watched you live already, so I already know what you're gonna ask me. How you gonna ask me? How you gonna go about it? Basically, I just want to ask you, and you're probably gonna sit here and deny it like you always do, but how you gonna sit there and deny all the stuff that Elon Musk has pulled up out of these, sending money for fucking Sesame Street, and there's so much bullshit that he has spent our money on the government, like as in Democrats, because it's been ran by them for so long.
That's not true.
Yeah, I know you were gonna say that too.
Well,
Trump,
but like you can look at the number. That's not true, but okay.
But no, how do you deny the facts like of all this stuff coming out? Because that's all that I've seen so far has people, well, mostly Democrats, not calling you a Democrat, but they sit there and they say, oh, well, Elon Musk isn't appointed by, you can't just be appointed, like it has to go through Congress, this, that, and the other. And I understand what they're saying, but how, as an American, can you be mad like at Donald Trump for finding shit that the money they were taking from us? Bullshit.
Cool. So listen, so just to clarify a couple of things, because I know you said that you've been watching, so I don't know how long you've been watching, but I've covered this multiple times already in multiple different ways. One, I agree with the idea of Doge. Surprise. I agree with the idea of Doge. I don't agree with the actual execution of Doge. I don't agree that Elon Musk should be heading up Doge because, one, Elon Musk is in direct conflict because he is someone that received government subsidies and contracts. He's literally talking about cutting said things that he actually gets. So there's that. But two, he doesn't have an inner working or understanding of the actual United States government and what these things fund and how that actually works. He's looking at a spreadsheet and he's saying, I'm going to cut these funds based off of X, Y, or Z. And that's not good. There are certain things that are in place and in work that actually need to be in place and in work. And three, last but not least, Elon Musk is a liar. He's a liar. He is lying. He's publishing misinformation for people that are unwilling to actually fact check those things to see where the money is actually being appropriated to. The thing that you can actually do, right? Anytime that money is spent by the United States government, it has to be appropriated by Congress. And you can actually verify those things as far as those spendings. And so Elon Musk is doing things like adding a little bit of truth surrounded by a bunch of lies. I'll give you a specific example. Elon Musk published and said there was $8.1 million sent to Politico. $8.1 million sent to Politico, which is not true. there was a portion of the budget that was actually allocated to Politico for what's called Politico Pro, which is a pro version of Politico, where it's about $10,000 per subscription. It's like a subscription. It gives access to the government. They sell it to the government. They sell it to businesses, all this other stuff, and other news agencies has those types of things as well. They spent about $200,000 on that, not $8.1 million. And again, all of this is actually documented. You can verify these charges because our federal budget is available for everyone.
Okay.
So the problem that I have is that Elon Musk is taking a little bit of truth and wrapping it around lies, right? And last but not least, and I'm gonna give the floor back to you. Last but not least, if Elon Musk actually wanted to cut down wasteful spending, he would go to the biggest, bloatest budget that we have, which is our military budget, and he would start there, because our military budget could be cut in half, and then we would still have the largest military budget in the world. But he's not going to go there because, one, he actually benefits from that military budget. I already said that. But then two, Donald Trump has already been on record saying that we are going to actually put more money into the military budget. So those are the issues that I have with Elon Musk and Doge.
Okay, well, look. Now, here's the thing that I'm trying to get across to people, because the same people that have been using these subsidies, it's not only Republicans, it's Democrats too. Joe Biden's did it. Nearly, probably every single person that has that kind of money like that has enrolled in these subsidies because they know it fucks the working man every day. They know it fucks people like us. So they use it and they get away with it.
Well,
But
so
the
hold on.
thing
But
is, hold on.
But that's not true.
No. Listen, not okay. Not all of the people, but you can't tell me 90% of the people that are getting filthy rich like this, bro. You have $900 million. You're not even gonna be able to spend that. So they even Trump said that whenever he had his debate back in 2020, whenever he first became president, he called them out on stage and said, y'all are using the same subsidies that I'm doing. Yes,
no, he didn't say subsidies. You're absolutely wrong. He didn't say subsidies.
You know
he said
what
the tax.
mean.
He said tax loopholes. Yeah, you're
Tax
absolutely right.
write-offs.
I agree.
Tax write-offs.
I agree. And that's why those tax loopholes need to be closed. Kamala Harris wanted to do it. Donald Trump doesn't. But when you talk about government subsidies, right, this is the problem that I have, right? So Elon Musk, I just spoke on how Elon Musk gets his government subsidies, right? And how that's how Tesla and SpaceX has made most of their money is from the government subsidies. Hey, you know who else gets government subsidies?
A lot
farmers.
of people. A lot
farmers,
of people.
You know, there's multiple farmers who have been affected by Donald Trump freezing said funds. And so these farmers who have these government contracts who have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to actually do these jobs that the government has hired them to, has bought their own equipment, bought their own materials, and they're doing the jobs and have even completed the jobs in certain situations, but they can't be paid because those funds have been frozen. But Elon Musk funds aren't frozen. But you have farmers who are getting ready to actually lose their farms because the actual contract that was signed by the United States government has been frozen. Their funds have been frozen. They haven't been paid for the work that they actually did, all because Donald Trump is allowing Elon Musk to pillage and rummage through the United States government to find money for them to actually cut another $4 trillion in taxes for the ultra wealthy. That's what this is all about. It's all about tax cuts, friends. It's all about tax cuts.
Bro, I live in Louisiana, and there's plenty of farms out here. I know farmers myself, like literally, that I can go to their house right now, and they're gonna tell you what you just told me is complete bullshit. I don't know if maybe the other side is manipulating y'all, showing y'all this shit and putting it into these documents that look legit and it might look real to y'all, but dude, it is just not true. In the real world, the shit you talking about, we do not see. But you know what I have seen since Trump has gotten into office? He's done exactly what he has said he would do. And a lot of people might not like it, but I mean, I feel like he's done a lot for us. I mean, the war in Ukraine and shit right now. First off, that war has been going on. That you can look that up too. That war has been going on forever. You know why it's such a big thing now? Because they're throwing it all
The
over
war
the.
hasn't been going on forever.
Yes, it has. Look it up. Look it up,
The
bro.
war hasn't been going on forever because they were ramping up for the war under the first Trump administration. The war started while Biden was in office. So unless you're saying that Biden has been in office forever, what you're saying is actually not true. And going back to one other point, and you can actually fact check this. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying that people, no farmers that aren't actually affected. But there's an AP News article. There's also a Reuters article and a BBC articles that support this as well. Trump rescinds funding freeze, but uncertainty lives on with a wide array of environmental programs. This talks about all of the programs that were actually affected by the freeze, and then it also talks about the farmers that actually were supported, the farmers that were actually affected. And it looks like here there are 45,000 farmers that are affected, but the actual funds are hurting local farmers who have these government subsidies and contracts. So, I mean, I hear you. You're saying that you know people, but literally this is actually documents. It says here, growing rate agriculture, this is US face, no, this is talking about the trade deficit. But yeah, it actually breaks down those farmers that are affected by the actual freeze and what's happening. These farmers are literally possibly going to lose their farms if those monies aren't paid.
Well, you see, there's the thing though too. Y'all are saying all the bad stuff he does for farmers, but there's all kinds of good stuff. I mean,
What
you
did
have
he
to
what
take
did he
up.
do?
No,
What did he
listen,
do that was good for farmers?
Can you? I have no clue. I have not looked into it. I literally have not. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Because you know what? He put the farmers in this position. He put the farmers in this position. You do
Really?
understand
Yeah,
like where it started,
what
right?
bill? What
Perfect.
bill did he pass? What bills he passed?
Absolutely. I will tell you, friend. I will tell you.
Because
and you know, do you want me to explain it to you?
Yeah, but
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
I'm just saying.
So
from my
Donald Trump started a trade war with China, right? His first term in office, he started a trade war with China. And in retaliation, China, who is one of our biggest, I guess for them, it would be imports. For us, it would be exports, is one of our biggest trade partners when it came to different things that were grown by farmers, right?
By farmers,
wheat,
not
grain.
in our country, right?
Yes, in our country, farmers in our country would actually export
their crop.
Yeah, exactly, to China. China was buying it. But Donald Trump started a trade war where they actually cut off those imports of soy, of I think it's soy, pork, like all kind of things, right?
So we're not sending our U.S. made products to China.
Let me finish. So he started that trade war, right? And when he started that trade war, then what actually happened was these farmers no longer had China to sell their products to. And so since they didn't have China to sell their products to, they started to go out of business. And they had to then sell their farms, their local small legacy farms. They had to sell it to the big farmers, right? The big corporate farmers that could actually sustain without selling to China. So he put those farmers out of business. And then what happened was a couple of things happened. There were certain farmers that were able to hold on, and so they were still trying to actually continue to sell. But then since those big farms now had pretty much all the power, they went to the grocery store and said, hey, I'm not going to sell you said item anymore for $10. This item is now $20. And so since the stores had to buy this item at $20 from the farm, now they sold that item that used to be $15 because they bought it for 10. They now sell it for 25.
I know how all of this works.
Cool. At the same time, Donald Trump realized that he effed over the farmers. So what did he start doing? He started giving government subsidies to the farmers because he created a trade war, and he was doing things to try to help save the farming industry because of that trade war.
Now he's double spending. That's what you're trying to get the point across. He's
No, the point that I'm trying to make is Donald Trump created a problem.
Exactly.
And then he tried to actually do things to hold up the problem. And now he's circling back around because that problem still exists. Those farmers still haven't been able to get off of those government subsidies because they haven't been able to recover since he started that trade war, because they never recovered in a sense of what they were doing with China. And now he's affecting them again.
You know, you see, that's the thing though. You're talking about all the bad stuff he did. You know why he did that? He did that so the USA can be reliant, and we don't have to go and buy our shit from China. We don't have to go buy our vegetables from China. Why would you want to buy your vegetables from China?
What are you talking about? The vegetables from China? That has nothing. It's not vegetables. That's
bro.
Because you're not saying anything that's not true.
You're not even gonna let me talk. Like,
okay, I'll let you talk just to make sure you know, though, we're not talking about vegetables because that's not the thing that we're importing from China.
I'm just making that.
So if you're cool. So
not,
you're saying that he's trying to make it so we're not relying on imports from China. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes. So there's going to be more going on in the United States. It's going to create more jobs. It's going to help out more small time people. I mean, you ever heard of the phrase, to get better, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. We've been running on these same bullshit fucking policies for so long. So they got people that are reliant on these bullshit policies, and the people that are paying for the fucking bullshit policies are getting fucked. Dude, you know how much I work? I work like 12 hours every single day. I have not had a month off in fucking forever. I work my ass off. I do fucking auto body collision work. And I'm just saying, bro, I'm just letting you know people are tired of this shit.
I hear you. So listen, let me jump in because wait, because now you're pivoting off. I try to let you speak. I want to let you speak.
All right,
but I don't want us to just go off on a tangent, right? So let's stick to where you were, right? The thing is, you're talking about like what Donald Trump has done or what he is doing and all this other stuff. So to be clear, I am not someone that says there should never be tariffs. I don't say that. I understand that there's a time and place for tariffs. I get it. They're a negotiation tool. The problem that Donald Trump has is that he does not do anything with any type of precision. He's a bull in a china shop. He literally is throwing tariffs around and causing markets to crash. If he actually had a plan to bring back American manufacturing, and then he wanted to use tariffs to incentivize that, then it would make sense. So if Donald Trump said, okay, cool, this is what we're doing for American manufacture, this is now in place, and now we're going to put tariffs on, and this is going to help stimulate American manufacturing, then okay, that would make more sense. But he doesn't have that plan. And even more than that, right? The reason why the United States of America is not a manufacturing country anymore is because it's cheaper to let other people manufacture those things for us and then we import them.
You know why?
The smarter thing to do.
We sold all of our businesses.
The smarter thing to do. The smarter thing to do would be to invest in the American people, right? Take that money and invest in American people and help people get skills, get trades, and get more opportunities to actually do things, whether it's around AI or other types of jobs, so we can actually shift the American workforce away from manufacturing, away from hard labor, and away from those type of things, and let them actually be able to take these jobs that are coming that we can't fill right now. That makes more sense than saying, oh, I want to bring back manufacturing jobs. When even if you bring back manufacturing jobs, American made products are going to cost more and people still aren't going to buy them.
The reason that they cost more is because he put those policies in place. Who
put the policies in place?
I don't fucking know. Whoever.
Because what you're saying is not true. It's not true. It's not true. The reason why it costs more. No, it's not. No, it's not. The reason why it costs more is because America has labor laws and standards, and you can't. For someone to actually make a product in the United States of America, you have to pay them a set price. And then you have to make sure that the product that's created in the United States of America meets a certain standard. When you make those, I hate to say it, but it's the truth. When you make those products in China, they can have kids working, they can have anybody working, and those people that are working, instead of actually, can I finish? Why should I let you? Because you don't know what you're saying. You're wrong. It doesn't
matter. Let me say what I gotta say.
But the stuff that you're saying is wrong. No, am I supposed to listen? Do you want me to let you sit here and because I sat here and I let you talk and you said a whole bunch of shit that was wrong, and then you continue to talk about
but how is it wrong when the United States used to be an industrial fucking country?
Yes, it did. And I explained to you why it's not anymore.
Let me not lose my point, because if you keep talking, I'm not going to remember it.
But you do understand why it's not a manufacturing country anymore, right?
Yeah, because we fucking sold all of our companies that was locally owned.
That's not it.
Like people like
that's
us.
Not it.
Yes, it is. We got rid of our companies.
Do you know?
We let China take over.
Do you know why?
I don't know. Probably global fucking warming, or they're transgender.
See, you're saying you're asking me why I keep cutting you off. It's because one, you don't know anything. Two, you keep saying stupid shit. And three, you're talking from your feelings.
I know you're talking.
You're talking from your feelings. No, you feel like you know what's happening, but you don't know what's happening, and you keep speaking from a position of feelings, and actually instead of speaking from a position of fact. What happened is that America turned the corner and started to lean into technology. And what actually happened was America pushed technology and we became more advanced. And so people started to the actual cost of living, all of the other things in the United States went up. The standard of living went up. All of these amazing things happened. And so from that point, we started shifting to doing things that weren't necessarily manufacturing, right? Because it wasn't beneficial for United States citizens to do this type of work anymore. They were originally investing in the education and other things. And so where we could actually say, oh, let's make this product. Well, in order to make this product within the United States, you have to pay this person a level of pay that makes that product even more expensive versus out of the country where they make that same product. They can make that product for 1/4 of the amount, and you could still sell it at a higher rate and make a profit. That's what happened. But again, what fucked us up is when the actual Republican Party starts saying, oh, trickle down economics, trickle down economics, trickle down economics, and they stop increasing the actual minimum wage with the cost of living, right? And so after Reagan, the actual cost of living continued to increase, but the amount of money that people were making didn't increase. And so people weren't actually they didn't have the money, and they couldn't actually invest in education and being able to attract those new jobs. It was a whole combination of a bunch of stuff that kept us from actually being able to progress like we should. So people keep talking about wanting to go back to being a manufacturing country. Cool. If we go back to a manufacturing country, the only way it's going to work is if we reduce the cost of living. And surprise, surprise, Donald Trump has no idea how to reduce the cost of living, because he's not trying to implement price gouging laws. He's not trying to do anything to reduce the overall cost of living. So if you put those tariffs in, and those actual companies come back here and they manufacture something, it's still going to be cheaper, even with the tariff, to buy the product that's imported. And even still, making those jobs here in the United States of America, you have to pay a certain wage that's going to be higher than the wage that they pay out of the country. It doesn't make sense. Instead of saying, oh, we need to go back to being a manufacturing, what they need to do is invest in education, invest in STEM, invest in mathematics and science, invest in the future, and allow Americans to actually step forward into AI and actually be able to take those jobs.
So you're all right. Hold on. Let me just get off of this, because I don't even want to. If I say anything else, you're just gonna say, "Oh, it's not fact checked." So look, well, why is Trump's Putin's puppet? I'm just curious, because Putin himself, the words came out of his mouth. He said that this war would have never happened if Trump was the president. Well, and hold on. Let me say one more thing.
You teacup, we can't hear you. We teacup, you can't hear you. If you can't see me, we can't hear you. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Also, guys, W's in the chat for Alicia. Alicia sent a $1 donation saying, is this guy mad at animals in the zoo and aquarium too? I don't know. He might be. He might absolutely be. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. All right, you're back. Go ahead.
We were talking about Ukraine. The Russo-Ukrainian and Russia war. You can look that up. There has been war going on in Russia and Ukraine for so fucking long. It was just never televised. Now it's televised, so everybody wants to talk about it. And how do you support all this? How do you support in schools them putting transgenderism into fucking kids' heads? Like
you're all over the map now. Your pivots can't even keep up. How did you pivot from your pivot? How did you pivot from your pivot? So you pivot. So you pivot from wait. You pivot from manufacturing, which I allowed you to do. You pivot from manufacturing. Hold on, no. Because you're pivoting again now. You pivoted from manufacturing to how is he Putin's puppet? Okay, cool. I accept that. And then after you actually continue to talk for a few minutes about Putin, you then try to pivot to transphobia. I don't want to do transphobia. You're not going to get up. You're not talking about transphobia with me. If you want to talk about Putin, and if you want to talk about Russia and the United States and Trump, we can do that. I don't want to hear your transphobia.
That he has a dick is transphobia.
You are transphobic as shit. You don't have a point, and now you're trying to actually pivot to transphobia.
You motherfuckers, every 753 of y'all motherfuckers are the reason, because how fucking stupid can you be? You can't even
I wonder how long it's going to take for him to notice, chat. Chat, I wonder how long it's going to take for him to notice. But we're the stupid ones. We're the stupid ones, chat. Yeah. Is this the best you got, MAGA? Is this the best that you have? I see Annie in the chat. Annie keeps saying it's an echo chamber. Annie, how about you come up here and fix the echo chamber? Hey, Annie.
Hey.
So tell me how this is an echo chamber.
Well, you're over talking him.
Mm-hmm.
You're only making your points. You won't allow him to make his, which I agree. I don't feel like he's the best person to be up here talking to you, but at the same time, you're not even leveling with the guy, not giving him a chance. You guys don't like it when we do it to you. And yeah, baby bottles to you guys. You guys are the ones in your feelings now. You're crying about me calling you an echo chamber. I mean, it is.
Who cried? Cool. Okay. So this is what I want you to do, Annie, because now you're up here. Now you're in the hot seat, right? The difference between the difference between myself and Seth is the reason why I kept cutting him off, and I made this known to him multiple times, is because he didn't actually know anything. He didn't have any facts. He didn't have any information, and he was speaking from a point of his feelings. He kept saying things that were not true, and I kept correcting that information.
Bro.
I kept correcting that information.
Can you let him finish?
So with that being said, Annie, I'm going to give you the floor. You can substantiate the argument, or even more, you can tell me something that's factual.
Sure. I just wanted to clear up the argument for him and for you. We are the second whenever it comes to manufacturing globally. So whenever you're
where can I find that information?
Well, you can find it. Let me see. These are all stuff. This is stuff that I have. You can look at it on the New York Post, I believe, Business Insider. Let me see where else. There's like many sources.
Can you give me actual?
Those aren't actual because
no, I mean specifically. I was looking for a specific article.
Let me see. Sure. Let me look at where I write because I like to keep my own notes.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Whitehouse.gov.
Let's see here. So I am looking at
you should.
I am looking at the NITS. NITS.gov, the engineer label U.S. manufacturing economy. It talks to where we are in the different, how we're compared to other countries, trends domestically, industries, all of these types of things. And in 2023, it looks like manufacturing contributed 2.3 trillion to the United States GDP, amounting to 10.2% of the total U.S. GDP. Let's see here.
How are people saying whitehouse.gov isn't reliable, but everything else is? It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a reason why whitehouse.gov isn't reliable. I mean, if you want, I can tell you why.
Yeah, because
there's a few that I have.
It's hold on one second, Annie. I'm sorry. Let me just answer this question. Yeah, you're right. It is because Trump's the president, but it's also not reliable when Biden was the president, and it also wasn't reliable when Trump was the president before, and it's also not reliable when Obama was the president before. The reason why it's not reliable is because the whitehouse.gov is actually controlled by whoever's in power at the time.
So the government controls every fucking media source that they have.
For a second, just hold on one second. Sorry. I believe this information was before Trump was put in the White House. Whenever I wrote down these notes, these are notes that whenever I go as a citizen to go vote, right, I want to make sure that my vote stands because I stand very central.
Yeah,
so
I mean, again, I'm not pushing back on anything that you're saying at the moment, Annie. You and I were just talking. I'm trying to educate Seth on why we wouldn't actually recognize that as a viable source.
Okay,
so,
that's fair, but I believe that you know, and people, I don't understand the whole that's funny to me too, like people in your comments, and I don't know if you say it or not, but why do you guys say MAGA as an insult when it is to make America great again?
Yeah, because America, when was America great for everyone at one time?
When was it?
When was it great for everyone at one time? And not everyone
why should
individually.
It be great for somebody sitting on their ass on TikTok all day? What about me?
What about you, guy? You have done shit all this entire time that you've been up here. Annie has been up here for like 3 minutes, and she's already brought way more substance than you have. You haven't said shit that was correct. You haven't. No, shut up. Shut up. You haven't said anything that was factual. You haven't brought any information. You've talked about your feelings. You've given anecdotal information this entire time. You have brought shit to this conversation. And now you want to sit here and say, well, what about me? Or blah, blah. Who gives a fuck about you when you don't bring anything?
I am not basing nothing off of a fucking government.
Again, no one cares about your feelings. So,
Sorry,
Annie.
I don't come up here to do that.
No, you're fine, Annie. And again, Annie, you and I actually want to talk to you because I would love to engage in this conversation with you. So the thing that I'm finding here, right, is looking at the actual the NIST when it compares multiple factors, including the impact of the GDP, the actual amount of manufacturing that's completed, and it also looks at multiple things like U.S. brands. It looks at inflation. It looks at manufacturing growth. All of these things, productivity, economic environment. Let's see here. With all of this actual information, it says that
from what I wrote down, and from I'm just while you're researching, I don't know if you can. But
no, you're fine. You can go ahead and talking.
Okay. Yeah. It says that we are a significant player whenever it comes to that, and that we remain second worldwide in manufacturing output. It does say that global manufacturing has declined over the past few decades, primarily due to factors such as, the.
Where are you reading that from?
I just gave that to you. The whitehouse.gov book.
Oh yeah. Again, I'm not gonna.
It also is on
Ukraine war that I talked about that you didn't fact check.
Well, it also says, hold on, this was before. These are my notes prior to the election now. So I like I said, and I didn't know that they changed it due to, I thought whatever is on there stays on there. That's something that I need to look into.
Yeah, so I'll say this. It looks like where we were in 2020. We were number 2.
Yeah.
But now it looks like based off of the Ipsos National Brand Index, we have dropped to number 6. So in 2022, we were number 2, and then in 2023 we dropped to 6. So it was higher, but we've actually dropped.
And where'd you get that from? Sorry.
I'm looking at the National Institute of Standard and Technology, the NIST.gov, which again that breaks down multiple factors, and it looks at.
So it says that we were in 2020, but now as of
2022, it looks like, looking at all of those multiple factors, it has been a shift.
How
But
is
I would love to.
It's a .gov, and the White House.gov ain't liable, bro. It's the government.
Well,
the
he
government's
just did what I
controlling
just said.
both of them.
He's
I'm
actually
sorry.
researching it, and he actually seen where I wrote it down on my own notes, because as an American, whenever you do go cast your vote, I believe that you should do your research, right?
Yeah,
Am I wrong for that?
I agree, Annie. And so let me just say this. Let me couple of things, guys. W's in the chat for Gisette. Gisette sent a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Gisette, for that $10 donation. You're absolutely far too kind. W's in the chat for Junior, who sent a $2 donation. Junior, thank you so much for that $2 donation. I'm trying to get back to what you said. Oh no, hold on. Actually, I read that wrong. Carl sent a donation saying MAGA equals morons are governing America. That's not me. That's what the donation said. Guys, thank you so much for the donation. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Annie, what I would like to say, how about this? I would love for you to come back
I
at
love
some
that
point
me and
where
you were talking and like civil people.
Yeah,
I really
no,
love
for
that
sure.
because I definitely want to, because I've always been very center. I've always had respect for my fellow people, and I just hope that other people can consider someone actually coming up and having a decent conversation. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
getting mixed
No,
up, but
you're
I
good. Listen,
definitely
Annie, this is
want
what I'm gonna
respect
do.
back.
If you don't mind, give me a follow. I would love to have you
Yeah,
back.
absolutely.
I wanna study this a little bit more, and I would love for us to actually have this conversation. I want to give you the time and justice that I feel like you actually earned just from that few minutes of conversation. So I would
Appreciate you.
love to actually have a flushed out conversation with you outside of this dipshit below you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
No, but
please
look,
feel
Annie,
free to come back.
I really do appreciate you coming up, but I wasn't getting on you, Annie. I was literally asking how his source is liable, but it's as a .gov. The source that he
It's
just
not
told you.
about
No,
it
no, no,
being
no,
the
no, no, no. The
.gov.
source
I
you just told
literally
him
explained it to you.
and
Do you not understand?
whitehouse.gov is
Oh,
not a
okay, cool,
liable source.
cool. Annie,
Bro,
Annie,
the
do you,
government
Annie,
is
Can I
the
just
government.
say
It does
something?
Annie, do
not
you
matter.
one second, Seth? Annie, do you understand like what the reasoning why you wouldn't want to lean on the whitehouse.gov?
I do now. I do now because you're saying that it's something I got to look into. That I didn't know that they switch it up depending on who's president.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what you're
And
saying?
and
I
and
didn't
that's
know
what
that.
that's what it boils down to as far as like and not all, and I guess I need to clarify this for Seth. I'm not talking about all gov websites. I'm not talking about all .gov websites. I'm specifically talking about the whitehouse.gov.
They are all government. They're all
Again, I am
controlled by the
specific.
government.
I am
Every
specifically.
single one of them. Are y'all that blind? You think if they're controlling one
Hold on.
website, they're
Can I
not
say-
controlling the other?
I said a few websites, but it wasn't coming up because this was prior to the election as to when I had done my research.
And
I
the
also
information
got this
changed,
from
right?
Ways and Means .house.gov. I don't know if that I don't know what, but like this was a big thing for me also because like, with the tariffs and tax reforms and all that goes into it, correct?
Yeah, I mean, if you can taking a look at the Wage and Means Committee is always a good thing. The big thing for even with whitehouse.gov, I'll say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that it's completely unreliable because they can't just flat out lie.
Yeah.
But there is
You have a means of going around because of who's the president.
You beating around the bush, bro. Yeah, I'm look.
Shut the fuck up. Like I was saying, the reason why is they can't flat out lie, but there is an absolute bias. It's an absolute bias that occurs because they directly have control of that. So like and then also it's a snapshot in time and they can actually skew it a little bit. So it doesn't matter who is running whitehouse.gov, whether it's Democrat or Republic. I don't actually use that as a source. So that's the only reason I said.
What about the Ways and Means?
Wage and Means Committee. That's a good one to actually be able to verify. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's also where I got it from.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean and again, I would love to. You and I, we can circle back around and talk about this because I want to dive into this information more because it looks like there was a shift from 2020 to 2020. I'm sorry, from 2022 to 2023. And there's multiple factors, but give me a follow. I'll be back on tomorrow and I'm gonna when I get off the night, I'll look at it.
Followed you, so I must have already followed you from because I do like I said, I stand very center and I feel like hopefully we can get back and this is my main thing with the left. The left to me, it feels like it wasn't the left that I was a part of prior. And when I was voting and whenever I did all my information, it felt like a way to get back to the left, if that makes any sense at all whatsoever, if you understand that at all.
I get exactly where you're coming from.
But no, this is not an echo chamber. I walked in at the wrong time. I'm sorry for saying that.
No, you're all good.
I definitely walked in at the wrong time.
No, you walked in at the right time.
I see people in the chat getting at me, but like I just didn't.
You can't read the chat, friend. The chat is wicked. The chat is wicked.
The chat is a whole bunch of pussies that are keyboard warriors.
Hey, Seth.
That's who they are.
Hey,
Other
Seth,
people,
shut the
come
fuck
on.
up. I'm sorry, Annie.
No, they're people. Come on.
Yeah, Seth,
Even with me,
Seth
they can
has
still.
impulse control.
No.
I'm sorry, impulse control issues. Anyway, I'm gonna drop you down, Annie, so you don't catch any more strays. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Well,
Be safe.
look, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hey, can we talk for a minute? One, about how rude as fuck you are, but also two, how much you don't know. Like, how are you okay with being this dumb?
No, because you're saying
But how are you okay with being this dumb, Seth?
You don't live it. You're saying
I live, Seth. I live in the real world. Slap nuts. What are you talking about?
What job do you have?
Why do you need to know what job I have?
Exactly my fucking point.
Why do you need to know what job I have?
Real job. You're on social media all day.
So you're saying social media, guys? W's in the chat for W's in the chat for. Shut the fuck up. W's in the chat for Jesse. Jesse sent a $2 donation saying he's that weird ass MAGA cousin no one likes. He absolutely is. Absolutely is. W's in the chat for Jesse for that $2 donation. Thank you so much for that donation, Jesse. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All of my pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks 24. Santana Speaks 24 is the best way to support the live. If you enjoy the information, education, entertainment, please consider donating. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. Seth, you can come off mute now.
Oh, well, look.
So the simple fact of the matter is what I do online, actually provides an absolute service. I give people information, education, and when I slap around people like you, Seth, entertainment. So what I do online actually provides more service than you could actually understand, because the simple fact of the matter is if I wasn't here and people like me, other creators like me weren't here to actually do this, then they would continue to, certain people like you would continue to parrot information that's absolutely incorrect. Guys, W's in the chat for Christy. Christy sent a $20 donation saying, please continue to educate these uneducated folks. Much love, Santana. I love you as well, Christy. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. You're absolutely far too kind. See, people find value in what I do, Seth. You, on the other hand, have no substance. None whatsoever.
On the other hand, you know what? Me and everybody else that you're talking about.
Who's everybody else? I'm talking about you specifically.
Everybody else I'm talking about is Republicans, because
no, everybody else is not Republicans. What are you talking about?
No, they're MAGA supporters. We're all a fucking cult.
Yeah, you are.
So yep,
we are absolutely. I had a guy. I had a guy come up here earlier. I had a guy come up here earlier, Seth, and tell me that he wanted to get baptized next to Donald Trump. Yes, you are in a cult. He told me that he loves Donald Trump. There's nothing anyone could say that would ever make him not do that. And he said he wanted to be baptized next to Donald Trump. Yes, you are in a cult.
Just because, so based on what somebody else's opinion is, what somebody else says, that makes him a cult. So if I go and I say, oh, Mr. Santana Jones, I'm gonna go get baptized, you're a fucking cult? Come on, y'all speak what y'all feeling.
He said that he wanted to be baptized with Trump.
And okay, so look, I'm gonna say, oh, I want to be baptized with you, Santana Jones. I'm in a fucking cult now, huh?
No, you know what makes you be in a cult is when multiple weirdos all do it together, not when one-off weirdo does it. So if you want to be a weird individual, then you can be a weird individual. But when there's multiple weird individuals doing that, then it's all a thing. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Oren. W's in the chat for Oren. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Oren, who sent a $5 donation saying Seth's family tree is a twig. You're absolutely right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. You are far, far too kind.
You know, I will happily fight every single one of you faggot motherfuckers that
Did
think.
you? Oh, and then
Yes,
there's
I
the
did.
slur.
Yes.
Listen, you show how unintelligent you are. You show how, like, that's the thing. You've been crashing out this entire time that you've been up here, and then you immediately slur. You immediately slur. You have no substance. You have no information. You have nothing. You are just like the worst. You are absolutely the worst. Guys, W's in the chat for Jesse. Jesse sent a $2 donation saying, ask Seth, is he Donald Jimothy Trump's beyond, is Donald Jimothy Trump beyond reproach? You absolutely know that he is. Like, that's the thing. He's unwilling to actually, say or do anything that would actually criticize his fearless leader. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, listen, I know that I think we're gonna end it here. I think we might just call it a wraps because I've been on for a while and I think that it's time to go. I think it is time to go. I think it's t-shirt time, guys. I will be back tomorrow. I know the Super Bowl is tomorrow, and so like I know there's that. So yeah, I don't know, guys. W's in the chat for Trisha. Trisha sent a $5 donation saying you won't catch a liberal wearing a whole adult diaper and supporting anyone. You're absolutely right. W's in the chat for Trisha for that. Also, guys, W's in the chat for Christy, who sent another $10 donation saying, keep spreading the good word, my brother. Heart, listen, Christy, you are a rock star. Christy, I know you're always here and you're always spreading the love and all of those wonderful things. And so thank you so much for that. Thank you for all of your kind things and all the wonderful things that you actually do. Thank you for everyone that is here. Guys, yeah, I think we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do this tomorrow, but what we're gonna do now is we got Chris here. Chris just went live, right, guys? So this is what I want you to do. We're gonna raid Chris. Super easy peasy. What I need you guys to do is tap on Chris, tap on his face. It's really easy. All you got to do is tap on his face and then hit watch live. Tap on his face and then hit watch live, and it'll change you over to Chris's live. We need to all get over into Chris's live and do all the wonderful things. We're going to do a Santana raid, a full-blown Santana raid. I need everybody to jump over to Chris's live. I need to see my numbers going down. I need to see his numbers going up. Let's all get over there. Go ahead and tap the screen, and all you got to do is jump over, tap the screen, jump over, Santana raid. There's still 400 something people here. Keep it going down. I need everybody to join Chris's live. I'm watching. I see his numbers going up. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Everybody get over to Chris's live. Once you get into Chris's live, do the things right. Those likes need to move. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Keep tapping the screen. Get the likes up. Also, send your daily heart me if you have not done so. It's only 1 coin. It'll help boost Chris's live. Get in there. Santana raid. Knock out all the gift goals. Let's see, guys, you know that you've been enjoying all these insane MAGAs that have been here. I know that Chris is gonna dominate. So if you guys want to actually watch Chris dominate, I need everyone leaving my live. There's still 300 something people here hanging out. Get out of my live. Get over to Chris's live. Touch his side of the screen. All you got to do, super simple, guys, tap his side of the screen. And then once you tap his side of the screen, you just click at the bottom. It says watch live. Can't see it. It says watch live. It'll switch you over. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Chris, I'm going to go ahead and get out your hair.
I'll take it from here, boss. Thank you.
All right. All right, guys. All right. Listen. Why are you guys still here? What are you guys still doing here? Why are you guys still hanging out? What's happening? Why is there still 300 something people still hanging out? What's the reason? Oh, you guys wanted to hear the outro. Let's do the outro.
Twice emotional stability, a sound body and tranquility. I deserve it all.
Guys, it has been a heck of a day. It's been an absolute heck of a day. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for all the likes, the shares, the taps, to all the wonderful things. Thank you for doing what you do. You all are so amazing. I will be back tomorrow. I love you all.